gotta talk about the beautiful Selena, straight out of Oak Cliff. Y'all out here pressed over a couch. Get a life or get a therapist. Writers for life. Let's cook 'em. Shout out to the beautiful Selena, Selena, Selena. Always doing a thing. Coming from Oak Cliff, Texas, with the vibe that she bring. Always inviting someone to come sit at a couch. Selena, tell me what's poppin', what we talking about today. Selena, Selena, we see you big sis, doing your thing out here. While the haters try to break your shine, but you never show fear. Fuck the haters, let them make you shine. Big sis, Selena, you're one of a kind. Keep bringing the couch, keep building the nation. You the inspiration for this generation. They envy the beauty, they envy the grace, but they could never take your place. Damn, y'all, why y'all hating on Selena? It's a comedy show, watching grown men and women with nowhere to go. Bashing the queen while you living in the basement, looking for a flaw, but you can't find a replacement. Is it cause she's beautiful and you look like a mess? Or cause your bank account is under cardiac arrest? You ask for positivity, but bring the ick instead. Living in her mentions rent-free in your head. She's motivating, inspiring in the middle of the storm, while you're out here acting way below the norm. Grown folks seeking glory on a tiny little screen. You don't want the truth, you just wanna be me. You need an actual couch at a therapist lounge instead of digital streets where you beg and you scrounge. We got to give props where props is due, man. Selena is built tough. She's a strong woman, and she's had about enough. Pushing through the obstacles, you swear she can't sway while you're tripping on the pebble in her driveway today. They got envy in their eyes, squinting just to see her, wishing they could be her, or even just be near her. You couldn't walk a mile in her shoes, don't try. You trip on the first step and start to cry. You can't bear the cross, you can't handle the weight. You're just a fan in disguise with a whole lot of hate. Sit on the couch and tell her how you feel. Oh wait, you're too scared to keep it that real. She's a teacher, a therapist, the boss of the year. The only thing you're bringing is a salty little tear. If they at your top, sis, let them stay there. It's the best view they'll get of a true millionaire. Shout out to the beautiful Selena, 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 the star. We know you're doing right by how pressed they are. It's a badge of honor when the losers start to bar. They're just mad cause they're irrelevant and left in the dark. Fuck the haters, let them polish your shine. Oak Cliff's queen and she's doing just fine. Fuck the haters, let them make you shine. Big sis, Selena, you're one of a kind. Keep bringing the cow, keep building the nation. You the inspiration for this generation. They envy the beauty, they envy the great, but they could never take your place. Writers for life. Go buy a couch, since y'all love her so much. Selena, keep them talking, it's free promo. They can't be you, sis. They just extras in your movie. Writers for life, and that's on everything. Shine on them.
Hey y'all, thank you for coming through. I am so what the hell? Wait a minute. I'm sorry, that kind of caught me off guard, Orlando. What the hell? You said I seen you the other day, just didn't introduce myself because I didn't think you felt up to meeting anyone. Oh hell. Where'd you see me at? Uh-oh. Hey, Cutting Edge. What's up, Juicy Fruit? What's good? Where did you see me at, Orlando? Because I'm gonna have to be paying a little bit more attention. Where'd you see me at, Orlando? If you still in the chat, let me know. Where you seeing me at? Hey, D Eastwood, thank you for coming through. Hi, Divine. Thank you for coming through. I know I'm not all drama over here, but I'm gonna talk about a few things, and I am gonna have semi-open panel, because you got to be careful. These freaks on here want to expose themselves every time you turn around, so I got to be extremely careful about who I let up. Hey, Derek. Good to see you. Orlando, I'm still waiting for you to tell me where you saw me at, homeboy. Thank you so much, Juicy. Shout out to Juicy supporting my channel. I appreciate it. It's always a blessing to have other women that truly support you. Juicy has always been consistent, always been the same. So shout out to Juicy Fruit. She try to stay out the way, you know, just like I'm trying to do. Stay out the way, honey. Hey, Miss Collins, good to see you. So, yeah, Juicy has always been consistent. So, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. You said I had to fix that. Yeah, I appreciate it because, like I said, people don't have to do anything for you on here. They don't have to donate to you. I was blessed. Someone blessed me with lunch today, so I thank that person for who you are. Thank you so much. That was a blessing to me. I got off a little bit on my healthy eating today, but I still I appreciate it. So if you guys could please press the like button, I would truly appreciate it. Like I said, I'm not gonna be on here too long, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat too. So if anybody would like to come up, it's a lot of stuff going on in these YouTube streets. You're seeing a lot of people, changing. Some people are separating themselves, and some people, I don't know. Well, there's a lot going on. I try to stay out the mix, but hey, pretty. I try to stay out the mix, but what I do see, I'm like, Lord, what is next? Okay. A lot of the times I don't. Thank you so much, A Train. Shout out to you. A Train, you have some very interesting stories. I'm a little scared to say the least. The stories that you have going on. Thank you so much, Cutting Edge. You've been a member for 15 months. Thank you so much. Shout out to Cutting Edge. Let's see, you said salute. Hope you wasn't watching the old lady calling out reservations are still open at TG. Oh Lord, you a mess. A Train, you have some very interesting stories. I'm a little scared, like I said before. Um, I don't even know what to say to you. But you are still very entertaining. I can tell you that. So shout out to A Train, shout out to Cutting Edge and Juicy Fruit for showing some love today. And everybody else that will come in and press the like button, or even if you come back and I say tomorrow, maybe look at the playback. Thank you for pressing the like button. I really appreciate it. But honey, I've been staying out the way and just trying to have fun. You said, can others join the panel? Fire or water? Yes, but I'm going to have the screen where you can't, I have to see you first. Because I don't want anyone coming on here being disrespectful to me or my chat, disposing their bodies or anything. So I have to see who you are, because like I said, and see what you got going on. If I feel in my gut that it's something weird about to happen or going on, I drop people because people be just doing stuff out of malicious intent. So I don't have that type of crowd over here, and I don't try to go anywhere disrespecting people. So I don't like it when people come over here with disrespect. Okay, you said Miss Collins. Thank you, Derek. Me and Derek grew up together at the. Oh Lord, let me see what you got going on. Okay, let me put the overlay up. Let's see. Okay, let me see what you got going on.
I'm a human. I swear. I made
Okay.
it first.
Okay. How are you? Yeah, thank you. Because I don't want no foolishness now.
I get you.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. So, how did you know about my channel?
Well, I'm a scrolling person.
Hmm.
I look for, I don't know how to explain. I'm a stay at home mom. I ain't got no friends.
Oh, wow. You don't have no
And
friends?
hell no, I ain't got no friends in the afternoon. I get bored. Housework is done. I'm tired, but I'm not
Uh,
tired enough to fall out of it. So I want to try to talk to other people, other women.
oh, okay. Well, that's pretty interesting. So, where you from?
Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can kind of tell in your accent. I said
Everybody always says
you're not,
accent.
yeah, you're not from Texas because we kind of have that same twang a little bit. It's a little different.
Yeah,
So,
y'all. The Texas 20 is different. I have heard it.
yes. So, thank you for coming up. Was it firewood? When I said firewood, I'm sorry.
I don't care what
It's
it
fire
is.
water.
Fire,
Okay.
fire, breathing, fire, rock. I don't
I'm gonna call you Fire. Hey, Sassy. So I'm gonna show y'all some videos so you can join in the commentary if you would like. I don't know if you're familiar with some of these stories, but I thought this was pretty interesting. Roland Martin is a very interesting character. He done got himself in some boo boo. um and our what we do in the dark is definitely going to come out in the light, okay?
Amen.
So we got to be really careful about what we do and always try to be as honest as we can with our partners or whomever we're dealing with at the time, and let people know what time it is. But anyway, it's amazing when people are like either celebrities or they're in like the media kind of forum kind of thing, and they get exposed for certain things that they do. Sometimes I try my best not to judge people because a lot of the times you could you do stuff, you just have not been exposed for what you have done. So these people are on a public forum, so it's like they're going to always, to me, um get it bad on, get the bad end of the stick because they are out there where everybody can see their sin. Where with us, when we do things, only maybe God and a few other people know we done did this to somebody or we did this or whatever. But when you out here on social media or you a celebrity, you doing things, or if you, like I said, if you're just in a public figure, you're going to be talked about. And when your stuff is exposed, people are going to judge you kind of harshly. So I was going to share this story with you guys if you guys have not seen it. And this is with Roland Martin. Now, I believe he do some commentary. Now, some of you guys may have to help me out. He does some commentary. I think he used to do it on BET. And so, but this is O'Shea Do Jackson's video. So we're gonna go over that. Did you have anything you want to say, Fire, before we started?
No, go right
Okay.
ahead. Huh?
Okay.
Shut your f***ing mouth.
On August 1st, 2026, I actually went to the music store to buy this new hit song called
And let me say this: fair use is under fair use for educational purposes. Hey, why? Thank you for coming through. It says fair use general topics. Oh, why? If you would like to come up, you're more than welcome. I totally forgot about the what I wanted to do with you on a subject, but you can come up too. I'm gonna put this in the chat if anybody else would like to come up. But this is under fair use. Thank you so much. General topic discussion under Fair Use Act 107. Okay. So let me make sure I say that. Fair use.
Slide On In when some breaking news came out in the public. And that breaking news came from no other than Tasha K. when she talked about the booty clapping situation involving Roland Martin. Now, Roland Martin has been married for like over 25 years. He's a very popular guy in the Democratic left. So this was bad news. And what even made it worse is that his attorney and publicist confirmed that those images were not fake.
You stupid.
They were true.
So basically, Roland, he got caught thotting around. Thotting around with somebody that doesn't look like she's from his side of the tracks, okay? From my understanding, she's a Instagram kind of model or whatever you want to call it. She's about hustling. So I don't know how they even met the woman that he ended up, having an affair with. I don't even know how they met, but Lord,
it's just all for show.
It's all for show.
Yeah, it's like all for appearance qualities.
Mm-hmm. What the people marriages? You talking about people marriages?
Yeah, when these you know good and well looking at him, you're like, you look at her and you look at him, you're like, mm-mm.
Yeah, and see, that's what a lot of now, and this is what I will say. I don't know any marriage that is perfect, right? Because we're not perfect people. But I do think a lot of times people do be marrying the wrong person, and it's kind of, or they married somebody that they once knew, but it's like that still doesn't mean that they're right for you. You know what I'm saying? But I have seen a lot of situations like that. So just because people are married, that doesn't mean that they're happy. That's I had a cousin to tell me the loneliest person is a person that's married and she has no connection, they have no connection with their partner. That's one of the most loneliest people. So when they want to talk about single people being lonely, no, I beg to differ. I think that a lot of the times some of these married people, they be real lonely. And
speaking my language, girl, I've been married 10 years.
Right. So you get what I'm saying. And again, nobody is perfect. We're not expecting.
My problem is I live in the middle of nowhere. That's my problem.
Oh yeah. So you don't
But
have.
I won't trade city life for this solitary. I'm happy with the jungle is what I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, and you've been married for 13 years?
No, 10.
10. Okay. So you've been married for 10 years and you have live in a country area.
Yeah, like dead in the middle of the woods. It would take us almost an hour to get to an emergency hospital. And if we needed to get to
Wow.
the actual hospital that, gives you stuff that you really need, it'd take over 2 hours.
That's
I'm sorry.
amazing. That's amazing. And so
I grew up in the woods, so I'm trying to raise my kid that way too. But I'm telling you, man, I get it. I need to socialize. It's getting to me.
yeah.
Starting to
And
realize why my mama was crazy.
yeah, you do need to have a balance. Now, I am I'm a homebody. I'm an introvert. I don't too much be around a lot of people all the time, and when I do, it's good for a little bit, but I can't do it all the time because
Yeah,
I'm naturally an introvert person. But
that's I am.
yeah, you do have to have a balance. You can't just be in solitude all the time. You have to be around other people. And sometimes, like I said, count your blessings because living in the city is not always what it should be anyway, because it's a lot of stuff going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My mom was raised in the hardcore city life, where there was drugs and all the what you think of in a movie.
Mm-hmm.
And you wouldn't think that in southern or northern Kentucky where she was from, but she was raised that way. And she fell in love with an old country boy and brought her ass to the country. And her children been up there ever since.
Wow. That's interesting.
And I'm not lying, it drove her crazy. She constantly wanted to go back and visit her family, and we'd go up there, and us kids were scared of everything. Because there was people walking around with it was something you'd see out of a movie. We didn't even think it was true. You know, we see these Mexican gangs walking 4 or 5 white pit bulls on giant chains that was barking and grabbing and mauling children. We thought that was only in movies.
My God, what in the hell? I ain't never seen that,
It
and I've been in the hood all my life.
Georgetown, Kentucky. We
Oh
seen
my God! Well, so it's a lot of you said. So it was Mexicans and
it was Mexican gangs. It was called I don't know, it was some type of Mexicana is what they called themselves, but
they were
they
mauling.
they did their thing, and we would run in the house and beg Mom take us back to the sticks, and she was like, "Well, we can't. We're visiting with family." I said, "I don't give a damn, Mom. Take us home to the woods." I said, "I'd rather fight a bear or a coyote than a Mexican gang leader."
Yeah, that's messed up. I ain't never seen nothing like that, you know. And like I said, I've been in the hood all my life, and I never. I hope I don't ever see it. And then I have another part of me that has lived, years and years ago, lived in the country with my grandparents. So I seen how the country life is, and I seen how the city life is. So I think that, like you were saying, you need a balance. So maybe you need to find some type of groups where you can get involved, maybe 1 or 2 nights out of the week. If you talk to your husband and see how he feels about it, and get out, every now and then. But like I said, home is always better, especially if you have love at home. You don't have to seek so much outside and outside of your home. But like I said, you do need a balance so you can be a well-rounded person. Because if I didn't know what I know now, being in the city and then being in the country, meeting all different types of people, I wouldn't know how big this world is. This world is so big. It's so many different types of people, some good and, Lord, some crazy and bad. But it is a beautiful world because, everybody is different. Nobody is the same. You know what I'm saying? Every culture is different. So you do need to kind of get out a little bit so you can have a balance. Okay.
Yeah, I agree 100% with you. I understand. I'm taking your advice. I'm taking it to heart.
Yeah, thank you. So let me go finish this video right quick, and we'll talk some more. If anybody else would like to come up, just let me know. I think I put the link in the chat. You're more than welcome to come and join the conversation.
Damn.
But the most important part was,
What we can say is that his team told me verbatim, that is him. Him and his wife are working through it.
him and his wife were going to stick together, even though this is a crisis. And something just told me to go over to Roland Martin's page when I happened to see something that I thought was really cool. Roland Martin's wife, Jackie Hood Martin, actually has a live stream that doesn't get any views.
Got him!
Called Boss Moves.
Welcome to A Balanced Life with Dr. Jackie.
And of course, people are coming to the stream not looking for her, but to see if she will talk about the incident. And she hasn't. But she does have some new fans in the comments talking all about it. Use 3 fingers and hit that like button. I can't believe she is doing a show right now with what is going on.
Damn.
What's up, fingers? And while all of this is going on, what we're experiencing right now is Roland.
Can I just say that this hairline is something fierce? I ain't never seen nobody's hairline that
Mr. Potato Head.
Yes, discombobulated. It's just weird to me. Like, no offense, he's not a bad looking guy, but his hairline is off the hook.
He is
my God,
perfectly rounded though.
Yeah, it is. Now he do got a perfectly rounded head, but like I said, that hairline is all jagged edges, honey. Okay, let's keep going.
Martin handling a crisis management. This is something that happens to everybody. politicians, pastors. It happens to YouTubers. Remember Derek Jackson and his issue, and recently Abba from Abba and Preach. I mean, these things are bound to happen because humans make mistakes. And there are two ways that you can go about it. And let's talk about that right now.
Okay, number one is acknowledgement. Okay, there needs to be some kind of acknowledgement, public statement written and released within 24 hours of the blow up of whatever it was.
The first thing that somebody can do is acknowledge it. Has Roland Martin acknowledged it at all? No, he has not. Roland Martin is still quite silent on the subject, but he has acknowledged it through someone else, but he has not come out on this platform.
He maybe was informed legally not to address this issue. Maybe, his legal team told him and his wife, that I don't think this is, a good idea. Keep everything, kind of, to yourself right now. And, so I think that's probably what is going on there. Maybe their legal, hey, Kenny, their legal advice probably won't, let them know, hey, just kind of, don't answer any questions. Just let us do what we need to do. Do I think that's a great idea? Yeah, I think you should listen to your legal advice sometimes, but I do think that because he is a public figure and he's one of those people, he said, he acts like he has so much integrity. He stands on a higher moral ground. Do I think he might need to acknowledge it just because of, the kind of reputation that he kind of has put out for himself to be this type of person? I would say so. I would say that he probably need to acknowledge it. Yes, him and his wife, they are working through it, but I do think that he needs to make a public statement. So I do agree with her on that. So let's see what else.
On Instagram nor Facebook or YouTube to mention the scandal. And then
number two, it needs to be an apology. That does not mean admitting guilt. That does not mean that you have to say, I am guilty. It means I am sorry that I let you down.
Well, has Roland Martin apologized to his audience? No, he has not. So what's next?
Was your intent actually good? Was your intent, to promote the brand in Michaela's case? It was not to hurt or to deceive.
So this is important because this is called intention. So anybody who is famous or have some level of political or religious power, even if the mistake is done in the past and it is now revealed in the future, they will typically say, hey, listen, I know what I did was wrong, but it was not my intention to harm someone or to say what I said. And in the case of Roland Martin, obviously he's butt naked in the bed with the lady with the three fingers up his.
My God. So not only did he have three fingers up his butthole, ooh, Lord.
Caught me off guard.
A-Train, I think you might can relate to that if he's still in the chat. But not only has he had a freaky situation that he was in, he has not came out to apologize to his audience or anything. Hey, Angelo. I can't see Angelo. I don't know why, but hey, Angelo. But he is in a position where, not only do you need to be apologetic to your wife, but you also need to be very apologetic to your audience, especially those that I would say held him in a high regard because, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, public speaker, if they mess up, should have to publicly apologize.
I think so too. Like I said, he could be listening to his lawyers or whatever, but sometimes you have to do what's best for your brand. And he has a brand that he has. So it would be, to me, I would say, political correct thing to do for him to be to not only apologize, but to acknowledge, maybe he has, had a a bad judgment call on a certain thing. He doesn't have to go in specifics, but I do think that with him being, like you said, a public figure, he does have a responsibility to his audience
What's
before his marriage.
public
That's
figures? They are public.
right.
So anything that happens should be public. That's part of it.
Right, correct. So let's keep going.
So if that ain't intentional, I don't know what the hell is intentional. I hope she washed her hands intentionally in 4.
And number 4 is, how am I going to take what I went through to do better?
How can I make sure that this situation never happens again? So let's look at the 4 pillars of somebody who wants to take accountability for what they've done. Number 1, they acknowledge that this is there. So guys, yes, the mistake is out there, and I acknowledge it that the mistake is out there, and I'm doing so as quickly as possible. 2, apologize. I'm really sorry, even if I don't feel like I did something wrong, but I do understand that a person of my position could have let some of you down, and I apologize for that. 3, intention. My intention was not to do X, Y, and Z. And 4, being accountable for the future. What can I do to make sure?
And see, this is a word right here that a lot of people overlook, is accountability. A lot of times, and this is not just for him, this is for me and everybody else in the chat, on the panel, whatever. A lot of times people have a problem with accountability. Quit blaming your stuff on other people and look at what you had to add to the situation. When I have had situations that happen to me, I always started with me first. What did I add to this? What did I contribute to the fact that it caused me to be in this situation with this person, or this, being in this situation? So I always try to look at myself first and see what I had to do with the situation, how I had a part to play in it. And when you learn how to do that, you won't be so quick to look and always pointing at other people, because you understand you're not perfect either. And you know that you could have done something differently as well. So I think a lot of people do not take accountability. They talk about it, but they're not about it. So I want to make sure whatever I talk to you guys about, that I'm actually doing it myself. And accountability is one of the biggest things that I work on daily, because a lot of times I'd be full of BS on certain things. And I have to really pull my card and be like, you know what, Selena, you was full of it on this, or you was down bad, as Miss Collins would say, you down bad for that. You know what I'm saying? So you have to really look at who you are, what you're doing, why you do what you do.
Yeah, accountability starts with you.
Exactly. Hey, Chill, how are you? Yeah, so accountability is something that a lot of people will not do. And I always say, I have a saying, if I'm gonna go to hell, I'm gonna go first class. And what I mean, I hope to never go, but what I mean is, whatever I do, it's gonna be on me, and I'm gonna do it to the best of my ability. I can't blame it on nobody else.
You're so honest. There you go. It's taking accountability.
Yeah, I can't blame it on nobody. I can't blame it on the devil. I can't blame it on the demons. I can't blame it on you or nobody else. I did it. I chose to do it.
Even the definition of accountability right there.
So that's why I said, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna say, just like Miss Collins say, I'm down bad for that, Selena. I'm just down bad for it. So it is what it is. So let me keep going.
That this never happens again. These are the 4 steps to handling crisis management one way. And then there's the Roland Martin way.
Rule number 1 is shut your mouth. Rule number 2 is shut your mouth. Rule number 3, seriously, shut your mouth.
So shut up, be quiet, don't say anything. This is interesting because we never hear Roland Martin shut up at all.
No, Roland Martin is very vocal about, especially the Trump administration. He can't stand none of the right wings. He can't stand them, and is very vocal on the injustice that's going on in the world, the racism, separatism. He's just very vocal on everything. So it's very unusual, but kind of in not really, because people don't want to take accountability, just like I was saying before. He's so vocal about all this other stuff, which people should have a voice if there's some injustice going on. But like with the Nolan Wells situation, with the other situation with Carmelo situation, and that happened a couple of months ago. So he's very vocal about those things, but when it comes to his own life, he's hush about it. So there could be a lack of accountability, but it also could be an embarrassment as well. Some people, they know they down bad for what he did. And see, he was up in that hotel. And like I said, everybody's sin can be exposed. So I don't want to put it to where he's the worst person in the world. But he was in the hotel with this Instagram little thought bucket, and look, I shouldn't say that. I don't know that lady.
Now we call that a floozy.
Yeah, see, that's what my grandmama say back in the day. She would call those floozies or Jezebels. Or,
call his ass in a hotel with a floozy.
Yeah, so he got caught up with that, and homegirl put 3 fingers up in that butt, and that's kind of weird because see, he came from his wife. I don't know what they do in their sex life, but his wife is probably very reserved. They've been together for 30 something years. I'm pretty sure if he asked her to do something like that, she'd be like, "You have lost your mind." You know what I'm saying? Most women, most women, especially when they get old in age, now there's some freaky older women out there today, but most older women, they're not going to be doing something like that with anything that has to do with the butt. I always said, stay away from, unless you slapping my booty, I don't want you doing nothing else. Okay. I don't want you sticking.
I always said it's an exit non-interest, honey. Stay away.
Now you can slap it just a little bit, but you ain't doing no sticking fingers and sticking nothing else up in there. Okay.
But the deal is too, it's not like that. It's the other way around.
Right.
This is for the man.
I'll tell you, like I said, slap it a little bit now, but that's about it, baby. Okay.
Sitting over there with your eyes bugged out, looking at him like, what the hell?
So yeah, but that's kind of funny. But let me keep playing.
He's right,
Roland Martin talks a whole lot about everybody else's business, and he comes down on other people. This is the same thing that you see Abba do from Abba and Preach. He is always playing respectability politics, and when it comes time to get exposed for what he's doing, he doesn't say anything, or he tries to avoid, to the most part, what happened. And then
own it in the wait until all the information is out there, all the ammo has been fired, and then you once have one thing to say, this is a private matter, this has nothing to do with my professional life, I will not comment on it again, mistakes were made. That's it.
Bill O'Reilly used this strategy in 2017 when he was fired from Fox for sexual misconduct. So listen, this is my personal business, and I'm going to address it once. Some things happen that shouldn't have happened. The end. This strategy largely depends on all of the information coming out. So people taking their shots now, Tasha K, O'Shea Duke Jackson, everybody getting all the information out there, just absorbing all of the contact. And then once all of the contact is absorbed, then coming out, making one final statement as soon as things calm down, and then letting things go on as usual, as business as usual. And this is the strategy that Roland Martin has tended to take. Number one, because Roland Martin is not really attached to brands. When you see people like Will Smith, like when he slapped Chris Rock,
that was an epic situation. And people talked about this for a while because they couldn't believe that Chris Rock would allow Will Smith You
Mm-hmm.
know, to me, Will Smith is, he's very talented in acting. I don't too much like his rap. His rap, I'm not, it was a little corny to me. The only song I liked from Will Smith was Summertime. That was when I was a little kid growing up, and I remember that song. Other than that, I never did like Will Smith music. Uh, but I loved him in movies. But he comes off to me like a little nerd kind of guy. And and when he slapped Chris Rock on live stream, and it was really tacky that he did that. And my thing was, you know, he could have waited until after. It's not like he I don't. I wouldn't even. Well, let me finish this fire. I don't think he even verbally attacked her, but some people can say it was verbally attacked because he said something about her bald head, and I believe she struggles with alopecia. So I can understand it being offensive, but I didn't understand his course of action to slap him. And I think even after that, I don't even know if he did he apologize about that? I don't know if he did like a public announcement that he apologized to his family and to Chris Rock for what he did. I can't remember. But anyway, a lot of these people, they just like all of us. We all got some craziness in us that sometimes be brewing in us in our lives, and if it's something happened, we react, and it's not always a good thing. Sometimes we are tempted, by certain situations because maybe there's a void there and we want that void to be filled. So I don't want to come off too judgmental because I do understand, even though, what he did was wrong and what these people do on here is wrong. Their sin is more exposed because they are public figures, they're celebrities, they're stars, and they're out there. And but our stuff, we can kind of hide it. So I don't want to be too hard on bowling head rolling, but I do think that you're too old for this. You need to take accountability. If you are not happy with your wife, you need to either go to counseling, or you need to either cut ties and go on about your life. This man is kind of old, and it's like you've been with somebody for 30 something years. So either you're gonna stick it out and go on about your business and just deal with whatever, or you're going to, hey, let's go our separate ways respectfully. But I can't, we all have different ways on how we deal with situations. Some good, some not so good. So I can't really say, because I am not married, how you should handle things. And I never like to give married people advice. But what I will say is, just be truthful. That and that just is all around the board. Whether you're a single person, married, engaged, or in a committed relationship, or even if you're just dating someone, just be honest about what your needs and your wants are. And if those people are not willing to do that, y'all not willing to compromise, then you got to think about plan B. Okay. And so I don't know. Hey, Bunny Pack, how are you? Thank you for coming through. I don't know what that could be, because again, I don't really like saying certain things because again, I'm not married, so I can't tell you what this wife or husband should do. I'm just kind of just giving a little bit of my opinion on how I see certain things. Did you have anything you want to say, Fire?
Well, I was gonna say is Will Smith supposedly laughed at Chris Rock's comment about the G.I. Joe situation. G.I. Joe, G.I. Jane.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, because I was
Yeah.
figuring out
And then he looked at his woman and she looked at him with pure like, you better do something, and he got up and smacked him for it.
Oh yeah, and she run. I can look at her and tell she run that house.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay.
Anybody in the Adam Sandler production is good
Oh.
people. That's my opinion. Adam Sandler only takes in good people, and Chris Rock is right there in them.
Oh, okay.
And
You said
anybody else, yeah, Adam Sandler.
Okay, yeah, I like Adam Sandler. I ain't gonna lie. I like
Anybody, his production, like David Spade and Rob Schneider, Chris Rock's there. They're all good people.
Okay.
Good down home. You never see nothing about them. You never see nothing negative.
Well,
No.
that's a blessing, but like I said, some of these people is just they have not. It's not their time yet, too, because now sometimes you have some actors and celebrities they live a low key life, so you're not gonna hear too much about them, but they still do their thing, whatever their thing is.
I look at Adam Sandler when he goes out in public. I don't feel ashamed no more walking out in my big t-shirt, my ball shorts.
Oh yeah, he's like a real. Most of those rich people, they don't dress in expensive stuff like some of us do. We go out there trying to get name brand stuff. Some of them be looking so tacky or whatever, or just plain, because they don't have to prove that they have money. They know they got money, so they ain't got to like people that don't got money.
It's like Adam Sandler walk up into Starbucks and people don't even recognize him because of his work. They think he's a homeless person. I'm like, if I had that much money, there's no way I would let anybody think I was homeless.
Well, I would be low key. I wouldn't look homeless, of course, but I definitely would be low key about my life.
I don't think I can give up my big t-shirts and ball shorts though. I love ball shorts. Been wearing them since I was like 8 years old.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see. Thank you so much, Bunny. What's this? Bunny Pack. Thank you so much for coming through, Smitty, Big Head JMC. Let's see who else we got up in here. Emmanuel. Thank you for coming through, Emmanuel. You said Rob Schneider is a douchebag. Okay. I don't know. I think I remember Rob.
I think I've heard a few allegations about him a while back.
Uh-huh.
But it's been so long.
Oh, okay.
But who has anything against Joe Dirt? I want to know it.
Joe Dirt. I don't know.
Yeah, David.
Oh, that's that movie. Okay. Well, let's stay focused. Fire. Okay. Let's go back to the video.
It was imperative that Will Smith came out and apologized quickly because his relationships largely had to do with brands, movie studios, things like that. A lot of his personal income would have been tied to this. With Roland Martin owning his own media company, this can largely be absorbed because Roland Martin doesn't really depend on a lot of outside funding, and he still commands an audience. The Democratic Party will still do business with him. This is not like something that's like anti-Israel or anti-LGBTQ. So he will tend to be okay. So what's the point of apologizing when you're tied to politics and most people are going to come for the content anyway? And then number two, Roland Martin is in the best community to be in for unaccountability. As long as you're not doing what Sydney Starr is alleged or killing somebody.
Oh my God. This is another story we got to look at. I don't know if some of you guys in the chat know the rapper Chingy. He came out, I think, back in the early 2000s. And it was this little scandal that happened. Some of you guys may know Chingy was hanging out with this transgender woman. Her name is Sydney Starr. And he did not know at the time that she was a transgender woman. He thought that she was a woman or whatever. And so anyway, it kind of, he said it really kind of derailed his career. So, but we'll get into that.
Largely, there's undeniable proof that you can survive scandals. I mean, let's look at people who've done worse than what Roland Martin has done. You have Reverend Jesse Jackson, the late great Reverend Jesse Jackson, who obviously was the sidekick of Dr. Martin Luther King. In 1999, he got Karen Stafford, a staff assistant at Rainbow Push Coalition. You guys remember that one? That was Jesse Jackson's thing. And had a daughter, Ashley Jackson. Now, at the time, Jesse Jackson had been married for 37 years. And not only was Jesse Jackson the head of the Rainbow Coalition, he was the Reverend Jesse Jackson.
He's a public figure. Let me just say this. This is not an excuse, but this is just something. Thank you so much, Smitty. Thank you so much, Meta. Thank you for coming through. Shout out to you for the 400 jewels. You said it was a humiliation ritual. More than likely it was. Shout out to you, Meta. Thank you, Smitty. Yeah, it probably was. But at the end of the day, these people make their decisions. And unfortunately, it comes back to bite them. But what I want to say with this situation, with the Jesse Jackson situation, he is a public figure, just like Roland Martin's is a public figure. And one thing about public figure men, and sometimes women, they have more opportunities to be with all types of people, especially if they're powerful men. They have opportunities with all different types of women because women love power. They love a man that has leadership, that is powerful, that can that is known, and all this kind of stuff. So you will have women that will purposely go after men that they, especially if they have money. If you have money, power, they don't care if you're fat, if you're ugly, if you stink. As long as you have those things, they will do what they need to do because they want that notoriety. They want to be connected to that type of man. So these type of men attract these type of women because of their role or their position in life. Okay, so this is why people always talk about some of the well-known preachers, even though some of them, not all of them are like that, but some of them are. If they, women are attracted to men that have that type of power, that have money, that have that prestigiousness about them, you know. So that's what you get. That's what, when you get into these public forums and you're a public figure, you're going to draw all these type of women out. And they don't care if you are married. You could be married for 30, 40 years. They don't care. They're going to come in. They're going to show you their body. They're going to be very accessible to you to make you feel like, you know, she's interested in me. Oh, well, yeah, because you have money, because your name is this, not because they like you. They actually like you. They just like what you can do for them, you know, or they like being connected to you. So that's why I said these men are always going to attract these type of women, you know, because it is what it is, you know. So let me keep playing.
So now we have a person that's a preacher and married and a political candidate that is having a baby out of wedlock. Did Jesse Jackson largely revive his career? In August 2014, when Mike Brown was killed in Ferguson, Missouri, guess who came? It was the Reverend Jesse Jackson. He was still called upon as a political leader, as a political elder in the Black community. Now, replacing Jesse Jackson came another person with a lot of scandals. Reverend
Lord. This one here, I seen him. He came to a church that was in Dallas, Texas. Okay. He had a lot of notoriety, a lot of women. And at the time he was single. He was a singles pastor. And he already came from a family, like his father was a bishop. So he came from a very prominent, and those that are in the church community, they would know. He comes from a very prominent family in the church. And he was the singles pastor the time that I seen him a few years ago. This is before he got married to his first wife. And he was very popular with the women. And I'm telling you, he had those women going crazy up in that church because I think he was kind of tall. He was chocolate, So for some women, and then he had some money. He came from a prestigious family. Girl, them women was clawing at each other just to get to him. So he had a lot of different scandals going on, having babies, in the midst of him still being married to his first wife. And then he had one, I think, and well, let me just stop gossiping, but it was a situation where I think the second wife that he was married to now, he even had some a child, I believe, while he was engaged to the second wife. So he has a lot going on, but this is what when you are in these positions, you get all this kind of attention, honey. It goes to people's heads. They don't know how to handle the power.
Jamal Harrison Bryant. We already know before 2005, he already had 2 kids out of wedlock before he started Empowerment Temple. And in 2007, he had an extramarital affair that led to a child inside of the same church. Also in July 2015, in Los Angeles, with a lady by the name of Latoya Odom, he also had a child out of wedlock. Not only that, he's married to a preacher with a BBL.
Got him!
And guess who was so instrumental in helping organize a part of the Target strike? You guessed it, Jamal Harrison Bryant. He's never been more bigger than he is now. He's largely diversified. He's been on CNN. He has a podcast. Jamal Harrison Bryant is more in pop culture now more than he's ever been. What about Dr. Umar Johnson?
I remember when he told Cam Newton, he said, "You got some nice legs." And I was like, my God, why would you tell another man that? And you're a heterosexual male, supposedly. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Well, we already know what happened in 2015 with the conscious stripper. He was saying that he was celibate, but really he was buying a bit of ass on Tuesday, buying a bit of ass on Thursday. And did that allegation hurt his career? I mean, not really. The fraud and lying and not building the school hurt his career, but that didn't stop Dr. Umar Johnson from visiting HBCUs, from visiting podcasts. It didn't stop him from getting on the Breakfast Club and getting citizenship in countries like Ghana for free. Nothing has stopped Dr. Umar Johnson. What about Aretha Franklin's father, the great Reverend C.L. Franklin? In 1940, 25-year-old Reverend C.L. Franklin had a child with a 12-year-old congregant, Mildred Jennings. Did that stop Reverend C.L. Franklin?
That is sick. Fire, put yourself on mute, sweetie, because you doing something in the background. Chase, thank you so much for coming through. Shout out to Chase. Member for 6 months. I appreciate you so much. My Nola friend. You said I saw that, Selena. That don't. Hey, I'm biased. Thank you for coming through.
May I make a comment on the situation?
Go ahead.
Okay. Back then, as we call it back then, it was not abnormal. This age gap, that's scary. But it wasn't abnormal for a younger aged female to be with a older male, because women was put into more mature surroundings, I guess. Women ain't like they are nowadays. Back in my day, or back in, the older days, they was tough.
Right.
Like my granny was a logger when she was 12 years old. She got married when she was 14.
Yep. My grandmother got married when she was 15, and my grandfather was 15.
Yeah, first baby right in there, ain't it?
Yeah, she had 12. So, like I said, she started. They started early. So yeah. I know back in the day it was different, but 12, that's a little, that's a
Yeah. Okay, yeah. 12 was different because think about it. They didn't have all them hormones in their food to
right.
make puberty happen sooner.
And his daughter is probably the same age as the girl he was slept with. That's what
Exactly. So
he had, I think, three or four daughters. Aretha Franklin, one of his daughters, so they was probably around the same age. So that's what I was like, oh my
could
God.
you imagine my father try to date a girl younger than me? And I told him, I said, do not dare.
Oh yeah, that's and it's men are a different type of beast. I'm just gonna say that.
Amen.
So I how they look at things. Sometimes I'm like, you are to me a borderline to in some ways how they think maybe a pedophile or something. On some of the
Yeah,
things that they do,
it's
but.
different though, okay?
Mhm.
Women, if they're raised in a certain environment, they are way more mature than they should be.
Yeah, that's
As
true.
in, I was supposed to be raised as a boy. My dad always wanted a boy. He had 3 daughters and 1 son. His son was a PS4 player.
Mm-hmm.
And those daughters are men. They had to be tough. But I
Right,
was 17 and fell in love with a 30-year-old man.
right.
He did not know my age, and he thought I was 21 or 22. That's what everybody told him, and I was afraid he was a creep.
Yeah.
And then he said, so when are you going to turn 22? And I said, what are you talking about? I'm 17. He said, ooh.
Hmm.
I had to beg him to keep it going. And 10 years later, here we are.
Wow. That's, like I said, it's different strokes for different folks. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't heard that in forever.
I know if I have a child, if she 12, you better not be trying to talk to her. I don't play that.
I was 17, raised in a horse household.
Yeah, that's
And
17 is not no 12. That's what I'm
no,
saying.
hell no. I
Yeah.
have a 9-year-old child, daughter. Oh,
Yeah, that's a bit much. Okay, let me keep playing and so we can get through this.
No, he actually got a better church, the Friendship Baptist Church in Buffalo, New York, now known as the Greater Friendship Baptist Church, and then obviously the legendary historic New Bethel Baptist Church right there in Detroit, Michigan. You see, he was largely rewarded because he could preach. So what am I
Yeah, he could preach and all of that, but like I said, wrong is wrong and right is right.
saying here? Roland Martin understands that in Black America, you get a pass as long as you don't do certain things, as long as you keep calling out white supremacy. Largely, you will be good. And I hate to say it, but it's true. What a good time to be Black. So, guys,
Yep. Shout out to O'Shea Deuce Jackson. If you would like to check it out, make sure you go to his page. And that's all most people think about. They like, look, I'm not the righteous police. It is what it is. Long as he's standing up for minorities and speaking up for what is injustice out there. That's all people really worried about. They not, and I understand that because that's his personal life, but it also shows, his lack of integrity as well. So you have to look at all those things. But, most people are going to look at, his platform and what he has to offer, what he's speaking about rather than his personal life. But sometimes your personal life and your public persona, it kind of goes hand in hand. Like, we're all hypocrites to a certain extent. Let's just keep it 100. All of us have been hypocrites. All of us said we wouldn't do this when we did it, so it's like we all have been a hypocrite. We all have done something that we shouldn't have done. We all said something we shouldn't have said. So that just comes with, being a human. My thing is not making excuses for it and taking accountability when you do something wrong. So that's all I'm saying. So I could care less. I hope them well. But other than that, we just all have to be careful about what we put out, there to the world, especially if we're a public figure. Make sure that we are looking at ourselves first and looking at some of the, faulty ways we have, and not be so quick to look down on other people, because we understand we can make that same mistake. We just well, we have made that same mistake. We just haven't got caught, you know. And so, but I just hope him and his wife the best. That's all I can say about that. Don't too much care, but people was talking about it. So I said, you know what? Let's talk about this. Now I don't know if you guys were and I wish I had someone that would also join us for a conversation, me and Fire. I don't know if you guys have been following the Nolan Wells situation. I don't like really beating things with a dead horse. But it's pretty interesting how this guy, Officer Tatum, a lot of people don't like Officer Tatum because they said, he's all about the right wing. He is not fair. He did interview and the one of the friends that was with Nolan Wells on the trip that they went to on Horns Island. And a lot of the times, I've heard a lot of commentary saying that Officer Tatum was very biased, that he was blaming the mom, and that he was basically, just kind of making his friends as if they were innocent. I don't know if they were innocent or not. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't know. I just know that something is just very suspicious about this situation. And I don't think this is just a cut and dry kind of thing. But you said rage, Batum, Tatum. Your story breaks my. I mean, and it really does too, because whatever that young man was doing, whether he was on there drunk or whatever he had going on, I hate the fact that his life had to be taken from him. It's like, dang, he has so much to live for. And I feel even bad for those parents as well and his siblings. So I don't know how many kids they had, but everybody that it was connected to this young man, especially his family, have been affected by this situation. So I think people need to be very cautious of how they be saying stuff about people, because if it was your child, how would you feel about this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to say Don Lemon.
Well, girl, I don't want to interrupt you, but I am going to have to hop off.
Thank you for coming up. I really appreciate you, and I hope that you subbed up to me. Subscribe.
I sure did. I am on coyote duty now. It is the time for me to check the perimeter. So
we appreciate you. Thank you so much, and you're always welcome.
I appreciate you too. You are just such a wonderful conversationist. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you said that, because it doesn't seem like it, but I appreciate it.
Maybe me leaving might open the window for others to join. Everybody should join. She's great. I promise. She's amazing.
Thank you so much, Fire. And like I said, subscribe and come back anytime that I am live. Okay.
I sure will. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Shout out to Fire, and thank you so much for coming through. She is from Kentucky. So this is what I'm already in another algorithm already. So that's a good thing, because I'm going to be drawing different types of people from different types of backgrounds, and that's exactly what I needed. I don't need the same old, because we're not talking about some of this other stuff. Because some of this other stuff will get you in some trouble, because giving your opinion, it comes with a heavy price unless you're ready to deal with the drama that come with it. And I don't want nobody calling my name. Okay, do not call my name for nothing. They ain't got, no, don't do it. Don't do it, because trying to get closer to Jesus, but at the end of the day, I will cuss you out. I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try to do what is right, but don't be putting me in no mess. So let me go ahead and play this and keep it cute and keep it mute.
Go to the island and run the length of the island, which is like 10, 12 miles long. Unless he said something like that, he was with other people when they left.
There's a great possibility that he was, and there's also a possibility that he could have wandered off and drowned.
Do you have confidence that there's going to be a real answer about what they found in that autopsy? Because there's a disconnect for me.
The average person thinks that, oh, they're impaneling the grand jury. That must mean that there are suspects in a crime that will be presented. And that's not the case. What it is that they got to get all the evidence together, and therefore, in a partial process, they go, we push all of this to a grand jury no matter what the circumstance is, so we're consistent across the board. And it could be come to a point where there's nothing there. That was just a drowning. I want to tell you guys about Shinergy. If you're looking for...
Okay, we ain't going through all that by no energy drink. Let's get to the story. Let's see.
If it don't work for you, we'll get your money back.
What is your best guess about what happened in terms of the timeline, which you can look at Brandon's social media and his YouTube page. He's done a lot of timeline work about what matters and what doesn't, because there's a big news hook right now, which is, wow, that distress call. Maybe the distress call is related to why Nolan Wells disappeared. Now, there's a huge problem with that, which is the distress call happened far away from the island. So I don't know how his body wound up all the way.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I don't know where. I don't even know what I just did. But hold on just
He's done a lot of timeline work about what matters and what doesn't, because there's...
Hold on just a second. I might be getting sleepy myself. Well, this is pretty interesting. 27 Duran, how are you? Okay, well, maybe she stepped down. Hey, Randy, how are you? Okay, the story taught me to stay away from Mississippi. Well, when you go to that movie Burning Mississippi, you're going to find, yeah, it's a bunch of mess that burn in Mississippi. Maybe 27 Duran came to the wrong chat. She probably meant to go to another chat. Let's see. Let me play it.
There's a big news hook right now, which is, wow, that distress call. Maybe the distress call is related to why Nolan Wells disappeared. Now, there's a huge problem with that, which is the distress call happened far away from the island. So I don't know how his body wound up all the way back at the island. But what do you make of the timeline and this distress call that's getting all this attention?
Yeah. So first, my impression of the young kids, boys, you know, I'm just like you, man. These 18-year-old, you barely know what's going on in the world.
So I don't know, but I what I didn't like about it is they did a lot of, like, they had one lady to enhance the audio so that, you know, you can make out what these people were saying. And my thing was, why
you try to debunk it?
Yeah, why would you? Why? It's like.
But hey, boo, I ain't want to disrespect your pen. I want to tell you, hi. How have you been?
Well, I've been staying out of trouble.
I've been trying to, but.
Yeah, I've been staying out of trouble and just staying away from some of these YouTube people and minding my business and
do what you gotta do.
So, because I don't want to be a part of the problem, you know.
Right.
So, yeah, that's basically all I'm doing, trying to get in a different algorithm.
I appreciate you bringing a lot of this like stuff to, like, you know, this Nolan Wells stuff is like. It's like you on one side, then you on this other side. It's like, what these people got going on? Why is it taking so long for anything to even happen? Like, you know, it's just mind-boggling to me. So I'm glad that you bringing certain stuff up. I really came up because before I went in the shower, I heard you was talking about the Tasha K and Roland Martin thing or whatnot. That I was gonna comment on, because I really like when I get talking about this Nolan Wells stuff, it just get me sad because I don't know what to believe anymore, for real.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's just heartbreaking to me, all this extra stuff going on. To see that this tragedy is going on with this young man and nobody, these people can go on platform to platform to talk to these people like a motherfucking, I'm sorry, Selena, I ain't
Uh-huh.
mean to curse, but I
No,
get
go
passionate.
ahead.
You know I do.
Go
But
ahead.
they get go on platforms like a motherfucking Brandon Tatum to talk, and then Brandon Tatum can come and have the audacity to talk about this lady. His mama don't come and talk to him or her lawyer. Why the f do these people have to come talk to you, my man? You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Like for real, why do these people? Who is you for them to come and talk to you? You is
Right.
a no motherfucking body. You is a YouTuber that interviewed some white boys that fucking been involved with a Black Death. Like who
Right.
the f is you? For real.
Right. I
Like
didn't
when he came out with that statement, like that shit that really blown me. Like you didn't come and talk to me. Like who the f is you for somebody to
right.
come and talk to you? You're not even an officer. You're not a detective. You're not nobody but a YouTuber that's
Right.
getting money from these people, bro. Like who the f is you? Like
Right.
for real.
And that's what I was saying because I'm like, at the end of the day, these people don't realize these people have lost their child, and they just trying to figure out what has happened. What has
And
happened
even
to their child?
listen, Selena, even me, I'm trying to figure out like what the parents doing because I didn't like the fact that they propped up because this is what they do, these civil rights attorneys do. And I'm not trying to knock the civil rights attorneys, all of them for doing the righteous stuff, but some of them just do like why is the woman is propped up instead of the fucking father? They want the black father to seem like he's not in they child life or some shit. Like, well, what is the fuck is they doing, bro? For real.
Right.
I
Right.
mean, even when the mama talking, they got the daddy in the background looking all docile and meek and weak, like he's not no standout guy, no standout father or some shit. Like nigga, you raised a son that's about to be going to the NFL or wherever he was going to. Like,
Mhm.
why do they do this shit to us? Like, why do y'all do this stuff to y'all motherfucking people? Why they got the mama always talking to the black mama? The black mama is not the only one grieving. The fucking black father is grieving too. Like, why do
Right.
y'all do this shit? You know what I'm saying? It's like it just bothers me and it just be having me like all over the place of what I feel about what is going on. Like what is really going on. That's all I be trying to figure out.
And it probably really touches you because you have a son as well,
I
right?
have a fucking son. I already told everybody anything happened to my son that I think suspicious, y'all gonna know about me. And
Right.
I said it.
Right.
Y'all
I
gonna know
agree.
about me.
I
Y'all
agree.
gonna really know about me. Cause
I I agree that
I'm telling
and
you.
I don't blame this mom and dad or whatever for wanting to know what the hell is going on because like I
I
said.
don't I just don't like the way they make these people look and the way the
Mhm.
mama have to come on here and thank um content creators, the one that's really speaking out. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, like I really thought at the front were yeah, like y'all sacrificing y'all son for some money or some shit. But after I'm
Mm.
listening to this lady, you know what I'm saying? They're listening to these lawyers or whatnot. Like, yeah, I get it, man. But listen, y'all need to dig in the nail too deep. Cause it just
Mhm.
looks suspicious. I'm telling you, for real.
Yeah,
And for real, like I don't know what's going on, but it shouldn't be taking this long. It never should take this long. How long it been now? Almost a month.
yeah.
Well, what
Mhm.
it been a month, over a month. Cause what a date is.
Yeah,
Okay,
today
it
is the
been
6th.
okay, so it been a month and 2 fucking days since this shit happened. Why the fuck
Mhm.
is we still going through all the process? Did we get the autopsy report? Did we get the toxicology report? Did we get what the fuck is we doing now? What the fuck is
Right.
we doing right now for real, man? Like that's what I don't understand with this shit. Like every time it comes to a black death, it's always this extra bullshit, man.
Facts. Okay. I thought, wait a minute. Let me hold on. Let me put this on my overlay. Randy, are you there? Hey, Naima. I mean, Naima. Hey, Nehemiah. I'm sorry. Hey, Nehemiah, my girl. Bunny Pack. Yeah, they said they trying to ruin the poor mother's career as well. That's messed up. So,
Whatever the fuck they trying to do is not motherfucking working, and nobody's believing this extra. It's too much extra stuff going on with this story. It's too much mishaps. It's too much motherfucking lying. It's too much going on. And then they got this motherfucking Brandon Tatum nigga in the mix of this shit.
okay, you
How all of a sudden I get this background?
yeah, that's
Listen,
Randy.
that's
You
all of a sudden I get this background.
right.
I've
It
been
was
talking regular the whole time, and this background ain't come. So now they must be tapping. Selena, I'm about to get the fuck up off there because they tapping now.
no hold on. Yeah, I have to remove Randy. He's Randy drop down and then come back up because you're gonna have to get off of the YouTube because you have 27 echoing. So drop down or get off of your YouTube and just get on the StreamYard. I don't know if you know if you know what I'm talking about.
They know what you're talking about. They just come and distract every motherfucking time when you talk some righteous and real shit. That's what the fuck they do. But it
Okay.
is what it is, man. You gotta try to fucking maneuver through this shit, Selena. I'm telling you, I've been doing this shit for 6 years, bro.
Oh yeah. Let me finish playing this video right quick. And this is under fair use, fair use.
World, so but these young men were very respectful, great kids. They seem like Nolan. And now I can see why Nolan would want to hang out with these kids. Their parents were incredible. They were very respectful to their parents. They were very accomplished. Many of them were athletes and athletes in college. So these kids were a group of really good quality kids. Like that's what I got from them. When they would talk to me, the way because sometimes you can see a lot about parenting and how kids are raised when you are in a position like me.
I'm not saying that they're not good kids because I don't know, but I do know kids know how to put on an act in front of other adults,
And,
especially.
according
Well, let
to
me finish this. Let
according
me
to a
finish this.
Brandon Tatum, black
27.
kids that hang around white kids gonna act better. That's what he think.
27. Let me finish. Yeah,
Go
I have
ahead, boo. I'm sorry. I
look.
just wanted to say that.
Yeah, they're going to have a certain type of persona, and especially with the position that they're in, they're not going to come off like jackasses or come off like they're delinquents or whatever. Or kids that's out there doing stuff. They're gonna be straight lace, nice kids coming from upper middle class kids. You know what I'm saying? That's how they're gonna put on a certain kind of persona for people because of
But
the
I don't think Nolan was in that position because Nolan already know he never been a trouble kid. They never came out and say that. Oh, Nolan was a trouble kid. He ever got in trouble with anybody? So I'm trying to figure out why they trying to push this narrative. Especially Brandon Tatum talk about he was on coke, he was drunk, and all the other stuff. When the fuck anybody ever came out and say this boy was under the influence of anything? And he had a meet that supposed to go, and they drug test the fucking churn that's going to college and about to do this stuff. So when the fuck that this boy in his mind, I ain't gonna say boy, this dude, Officer Tatum, got in his mind that this young man was on fucking cocaine and fucking alcohol so much. Like he the only one been there on alcohol and drug, is no one else was on alcohol and motherfucking drugs or some shit. Like, what the
and,
fuck is
and
going on?
it was a young lady that knew all of them, and they said that these young men were known to do the C word.
Yeah.
You know, so it had already been reported from one of their classmates about these other group of young men. So it can be he was the only one doing it. If that was the case, it had to
Exactly.
be, a group thing because that's what kids
Listen,
do.
I don't even think That young man was under the influence. They trying to use that shit as an excuse. Cause you know white boys get white boy motherfucking fucked up. So
Yeah.
ain't no motherfucking way that I'm gonna sit here and tell me that boy knew he was going. They said Tuesday or Wednesday he was going for his drug evaluation and all this other stuff. That he was sitting in here drunken and doing motherfucking coke. And Brandon Tatum, you was a motherfucking sucker, bitch, boy. Mm. For real, like how the fuck y'all think this man? He know he's about to go to a motherfucking 4-star, 5-star motherfucking college, and he's sitting up here 2, 3 days before he about to take a drug test and motherfucking do all this shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Hmm. Yeah, that's like I said, a lot of this is really suspect in my opinion. Thank you so much, BZ baby daddy. I really appreciate baby zaddy. I'm sorry. I really appreciate it. You said Brandon Tatum is a paid propaganda for white
He
people.
is paid because you got to. Ain't no way. Listen, Selena, what real black man you gonna know that say that we was happier during slavery time? Who the fuck in your life that you think of that would say that?
I don't know too many people that we
You
even
don't know too many
that.
people, or you don't know nobody.
Nah, I
I
don't know
don't. I
nobody.
don't know no motherfucking body would say that black people was better off doing slavery time than where we at right motherfucking now. This nigga is fucking tripping. Ain't no fucking way, Selena. For
No.
real.
I mean, me
What the fuck
personally,
is he doing? How much he's getting paid, bruh? And this is the type of shit I be talking about with these boule motherfuckers. Even with that, the Roland Martin shit that you was talking about, when Roland Martin only way these people came and talking when he talked about the Democrat. That's why I say I don't go with the Democrat, no Republicans, or all these people is the same motherfucking people. Like all of a
mhm,
sudden. And listen, I used to love Tasha K. I mean, I ain't gonna say I used to. I still like her in some type of way, but at the same time, you got that nigga, what his name is, Paedo, Flaco, or whatever fuck his name is, to come
mhm,
out here and describe another man dick to another man dick. He he said, he said, what are you doing? Girl, get the fuck on with that
mhm.
shit.
Yeah, that's
No,
crazy.
it's not you. I'm talking to somebody else, but I'm just saying. But
Mhm.
they need to get the fuck on with the extra shit that they're doing. This nigga describing and comparing another man meat to another man. He describing Rolling Martin meat to R. Kelly meat. Like, nigga, who the fuck is you? And see, this is what I'm saying. These Nigerian, he's a Nigerian at best. I'm telling you. I've been watching these Nigerian motherfucking videos, and y'all niggas been suspect. I've been watching for a minute, and I ain't gonna give a fuck. Y'all can come with me later on. I don't give a fuck. Y'all new Africans. Y'all
Okay, kind of
Nigerians
watch
are
the
new
language,
Africans.
27. Kind
Huh?
of watch the language. Kind of watch the language.
All right, boo boo. I'm
But
sorry.
but
But
yeah,
I'm just saying.
look,
I'm
we
just
know about
saying.
the Nigerians, right?
I
We know
ran.
about some of that, huh?
Well, but
We
they
already
got it
know about
going
that.
on right now, and and it's showing. I ain't listen, Selena. You know I be all over the place.
Hmm.
Y'all got some fugazi shit going on, but I don't
Hmm.
know. But I'm just saying, boy, like for him to come out and be describing rolling mountain position and penis size and you got people backing this shit up. And I'm saying like Tasha K, I love you, man. I for real. I was rooting for you. When you had 300 something subscribers, girl. Like
Hmm.
what the fuck did you turn into? Like you had to sell out that motherfucking bad to do this shit, bro. Man, you done fucking turn me all the way off, gal. Mm. I can't even trust what you say no more. I don't trust what you say no more because the fuck shit you did. And then political, Flaco, whatever your name is, you had the nerve to send the motherfucking shit to her. You and her discuss for you to say that you discussed the you send the shit to her. Instead of that other person that supposed to fucking out him Marlon Martin for some shit. Like what the fuck? Y'all got the most going on this sector. For real, man. They're like, y'all got too much going on. And this boy be excited about the shit. He be so excited. Like, what the fuck is you excited about? You describing Roland Martin meat to Puff
Okay, I
Daddy
got you.
meat?
Let me
Like,
finish
what
playing
the?
this video because I got to get ready to go to sleep. So let me finish playing it.
I mean, you ain't really, because we already know what it is, but go ahead,
Yeah,
girl.
go ahead and play it.
And you kind of on the outside watching interactions. And these young boys were incredibly respectful. And I think it's a Southern thing too. But I found them to be very authentic, very genuine. And that's my first impression of them. And the timeline, this is why I believe that Nolan may have drowned, and more likely than one of those young men killing him. I do have a third theory that would lead to criminal activity, but I don't have it locked in yet. So I'll start from the beginning. These boys and Nolan were really, really good friends. They showed me pictures of them at prom. I mean, they told me they hang out with him 3 or 4 times a week when they're back for the summer. They've been knowing each other since middle school. They spent a night over each other's houses. The parents, reiterated the same thing. So it appears that all of these good friends, which they went last year on 4th of July at Horn Island, they almost go out there fishing every year. All the time they go fishing. So he takes me out there and they articulated that they went out with a group of people, which means it wasn't just Nolan and 4 white boys. It was 3 boats full of kids, about 30 of them. They went out there to an island where all of their other friends that they grew up with and everybody's out there having a good time. And, you know, these young boys out there drinking, and you know how they do it. And it appears that there was an emergency on the boat. The boat was beginning to sink. They needed to get it out of there or the boat was going to sink right there at Horn Island, which is like 7 to 10 miles from the freaking mainland. So this is a tragedy if they lose their whole boat out there. And so the boat is beginning to sink. They said that they had a call, did the distress call. They were telling Nolan, get on the boat. This is at 4:30. And they weren't too far from Horn Island. They weren't far out. They told me they were probably like a quarter mile out, which is still in visible eyesight from the hundreds of boats that are there, thousands.
So they said as they started to pull away, they noticed they had a problem?
No.
Were they sitting on the boat and they said, oh, we're taking on water while they were still anchored up?
Yeah. They would notice they were taking on water while they were still anchored. And what Warren told me was that he think because there was so many people on the boat that, more people than should have been on the boat, it began to sink. And he gave me all this detailed boat jargon, which I have no idea. I've never been on a boat, maybe 3 times in my life. And so he was just telling me that that's what had happened. And they thought it was, and they needed to get the water out of the boat. They need to unplug it and do all this stuff and get it on the high ground and drain it. And once they get it going, it'll pull the water out. All this stuff he was explaining to me, which I have no idea. He literally showed me on the boat.
So we might have to go back to that because I'm gonna. What do you guys think about looking at the interview? If for those who have not seen the interview, what do y'all think about looking at the interview with the friends, one of Nolan Wells' friends, and kind of go through that to kind of see, good night, Sassy. Thank you for coming through, and shout out to you for coming through. I really appreciate you. What do you guys think of that? Would y'all like to see the interview and see my reaction on that, and we can go through that, or do you want me to kind of move on? But basically, he's talking about how, and I'm not going to go through all of this because it's just a lot to unpack. But he's basically believing what the friends are saying about the interaction that day, what led up to, them leaving the island and everything like that. So we might can, if you guys want to, maybe go over it if you guys want to. I don't know if Randy tried to come back up here, but I'm about to get off, but I'm a little tired. But I do appreciate you guys coming through and showing me some love because you didn't have to do it. And I asked that you press the like button. You said, Bunny, he hates himself. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I'm talking about, and I appreciate those who came to show me some love. today, because guys, I'm not really on here a lot. Um, I'm taking a little break from teaching, just a little break, so that I can focus on getting the second degree and graduating. I'll probably go back sometime. I took a, I'm taking me some time off. So sometimes I might can go live during the day, but I appreciate those who come back and look at the playback. Um, and I'll just say this: if a person supports you, if you are a content creator and they support you, support that person. Hey, killer, thank you for coming through and just say hello. Support that person as well. Too many times, a lot of times, content creators, especially what I would say, whatever, like beef sector or whatever, sometimes people get lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the times people want your support, but they don't give you any. And I told you this year, I'm going to be very upfront with people and just start saying exactly people's names, because I'm just, not going to do no subliminals. So when you see me speak on certain things, don't be shocked, because sometimes you have to just let people know, stop playing in my face. Okay. So I see things that are going on. I and I appreciate those who do show me some love, and I appreciate that, because again, I don't go live all the time, and I don't ask to complete these goals on her. Thank you so much, Bunny Pack. I don't ask to y'all complete these goals to give me money and stuff like that, even though that's nice. I mean, most of us come on here to make some money. I don't come on here for clout. I come on here for money, and also because I have a lot of valuable things to say. I think I do, and I think I have a lot to contribute to a uh public forum, kind of um just a public forum, you know what I'm saying? And social media is a way where you can really help people. You can encourage people. Like, we met the young lady today. Thank you so much, Cece. We met the lady today, Miss Fire. She's not from where I'm from, but she could connect to my content, and I appreciate that. But if I have supported you in any kind of way, and I don't ever see no support from you, understand you're gonna get exactly what you put out with me. I'm not gonna be faking and shaking with people no more. And another thing, I'm gonna start calling names so you know exactly if I'm talking about you or talking about somebody else. Okay? It's one thing I don't like, when I have went out of my way to be there or show support, because I believe in reciprocity. I don't believe in one-sided. So, if you hear me say your name or you see me pulling back, know why. You'll know why. Okay. So I just want to make that clear with people, because I don't, yeah, I, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Well, Bunny Pack, I don't know, but I just know that see, people are drawn to certain things on this platform and different platforms, and I get it. But people got to get beyond names and who people are connected to, and getting the attention. And a lot of the times people say they don't want clout, but what they are drawn to, that's only the only thing that you can think of that could possibly draw you to that, right? I just know that if I'm trying not to say too much, because when I'm ready to say what I need to say, um don't don't feel away, cause and I can't tell people what to do, but I will tell you this. I'm gonna just be real upfront with folks on a lot of situations, and I'm gonna find myself pulling back a lot. Hey Cortez, how are you? I'm gonna find myself pulling back a lot, you know, because like I said, when people want your support, they want you to go out your way, but they ain't gonna go out their way for you. So that's why I say being loyal to people on YouTube is not a great idea, because you will find out that most people are fake, and most people will only uh they only will do something that will benefit them, you know. So I'm just gonna let you know. I'm gonna say that, but I just had to say that. But eventually you're gonna be hearing Selena say what I need to say. And people can do a live or reaction all they want to. But at the point, like I said, sometimes I don't care. So like I say, you'll see me kind of pulling back a lot of different uh platforms and stuff like that. And just because I don't say anything, don't think I'm not seeing what I'm seeing. Okay. I see what I see. But I also appreciate those that show me love and that don't have to. Because guess what? You could be anywhere in the world, but you decide to come through here. See, it's a lot of times I pull back from people, and some people probably wonder why. Well, because you pull back, you know? And when people pull back, that gives me, okay, I'll pull back too. Because I don't believe in one sided nothing. Okay. But I just had to say that. So, like I said, if I say something, y'all know, because I've already warned you. Let me see who this is. Randy, I'm about to get off of here. So I'm gonna let you up for a few minutes. Let me see and put my overlay up. Hello, Randy. Oh gosh, this is not the overlay. How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How are you doing?
I want to speak the truth about this case. This whole case was based on race. They killed him because he was black. And I'm going to say things that other people are not going to say. Like, this doesn't surprise me. Like, he was murdered because why would they come back but he didn't come back? It doesn't make no sense. The case is strange. I believe he was murdered because he was black. This just shows how they feel about us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, hey, I mean that's your opinion, and
That's my opinion. Like, I'm a pro black. I speak the truth, and I
uh-huh.
just like say like what I feel, and I say what I see and stuff. This was based on race. Because they're hiding something. Like, why they not coming forward with details? Why did they come back but he didn't come back? It doesn't make no sense. They
I do
murdered
agree
him.
with you on that. I do agree with you on that, Randy, but for the simple fact it's very suspicious, because it's like, okay, so what actually happened? Like, I know you guys know something. Like, he just he came out there with you guys, and now you don't know what happened to him. Like, it is very suspicious. So I do have to agree with you on that. And I wish that Officer Tatum would, he already interviewed the young man, his friend that was, his supposedly friend that was
The
with him.
the racist friend. Those not
Yes.
friends. Those wasn't his friends. Like
Well,
it's just
the young man that was with him, I'll just say that.
they
And so
they like those was his friends. Those was like frenemies. They was enemies of him, because he was black. Like this is how they feel about us. Like white people, this doesn't surprise me. This is how they feel about us. This is what they've been doing for centuries to our people. They're all the same. All white people are racist. Like I'm tired of hearing black people, oh, they're not all the same. Oh, there's some good white people. They're all devils. White people are all evil. Like we are a target in this country. They're trying to kill every black person, especially every black man in this country. White people are evil. They killed this young man. Go
okay.
ahead.
No, I ain't got nothing to say about that. I let
See,
I
like I mean, I was on other panels too, and like I had people talking about I was racist, I was wrong. I'm not wrong. Like this is why I'm pro-black. This is why I only care about my race. This is why I don't want to say this on your platform, like, but I don't like white people.
Mhm.
I think they're and
Okay.
they did this on purpose. Like his friends killed him, because I heard like videos talking about he was arguing with them or something. Like they took his phone or something. They erased his social media. So why did they erase his social media account if they don't have
Well,
nothing to hide?
I do agree with you on that part. I do agree that there's definitely something that they're hiding something. Um, you are free to believe what you believe in. I can agree to disagree on that part. On the
I'm
other
not free
part,
to believe and I'm black. Like I know what goes on in this country. Like I'm black. Like this is done on purpose. This is done because it's race. It was race related. If
mhm.
he was white, like if this was like say like if a white kid came up missing like this young black man, these black teens would be in jail. They'd be in prison, but they're protected by their skin color. They're protected by this country because they're white. They get the benefit of the doubt. But if it was the other way around, these black teens would be in jail for killing a white person. It's
Yeah,
race
I
related
see
to me.
that
I believe
part.
it's racial.
All right. Well, I
And
appreciate
I'm
you,
being
Randy.
very respectful on your platform because I'm a extreme pro black. I've been called racist by other racist people. I'm just speaking my truth. And that's all I wanted to say though. Thank you for having me like on your panel, beautiful. And these are my beliefs, and these are my
Mhm.
facts. I don't state
Well,
opinions, I say facts. Have a nice day, Queen. I'm out.
all right. I
Peace.
appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you for Randy. 27 Duran came through as well as Fire came through to
And that's what
grace my presence. I really appreciate that. Right, Juicy Fruit. I really appreciate everybody that came through again and showed me some love. Thank you Forever Studios for coming through. Shout out. Oh, thank you so much. Man, I'm being blessed tonight. Shout out to Forever. Shout out to Mr. Cole. Let me see. Let me see who's the members. So I can't ever see it on my computer. Let's see who's the members over here. Um, who we got? Who we got? Let's see. Because I can't see nobody on that. We got Roll Tide. Okay. We got this girl. Who else? We got Powerful K Dot chatting. Oh, Miss Sims got okay. I just talked to her today. Sunset Creek Candles came through. Shout out to her. Okay. Mr. Oaks, you came when I was about to get off. What's good, Mr. Oaks?
What's up? Can you hear me, Selena?
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you?
I am good. How you doing, Miss Lady?
I'm doing great. Thank you for
I've been,
coming through here.
oh, no problem. No problem. I meant to get over here earlier. I've been over here arguing with people about wills and trust. Um, Kind of made my head hurt. But
Really?
go ahead.
Oh, so I said, oh, really? Wheels and trust.
Yeah.
Who had a wheels and trust?
Yeah, we was arguing about it. It's a certain case that's out here. I don't know if you're familiar with the lady who started Harold's Chicken.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I've been. I'm not going to say who it is that I'm going back and forth with, but it's mainly the only back and forth is really one of these things like how you on StreamYard, they're on a whole nother platform, and it's making things difficult. So we keep having the conversation, we keep getting dropped down, and I have to go back up there and explain my position and whatnot. We talking law, we talking medicine, we talking science, and I keep trying to explain that it's a lot of it has to do with the language in like the different documents that are filed. And
Mm-hmm.
well, it's just it gave me a whole headache. It oh my goodness.
So
Yeah. But go ahead, Celine.
was it somewhere that I don't frequent or what? Why you say you didn't want to tell me where it was at?
I don't I don't know if you frequent over there. No, I don't think you frequent over there. Now that I think, now that I think about it, no, I don't think you frequent over there. Um,
Oh, okay. All right.
it wasn't that many, yeah, but it was just about the fact of, and I'm just trying to get across the fact that it's like there's different languages. I'm like, if you don't understand law, I'm like, law is based upon Latin.
Mm.
Medicine is based upon Latin. If you are silly enough to take law like literally, like the English form, then you're gonna lose a whole lot of time. You're
Oh,
gonna,
okay.
yeah. So that's pretty much where we got hung up at. I'm like, you're not realizing that law is you can have both of y'all can have lawyers, but at the same time, if that lawyer is speaking that Latin, if that person's lawyer is speaking that language to the judge, that judge is it's a whole nother thing. But
Mm.
yeah, I meant to get over here. I seen you had went live, and I got caught up in going back and forth. Um, and I still want them to actually understand what's going on to
Mm-hmm.
act. It's just like you have to understand the language. It's like if you being like if you're a teacher, if you're a lawyer, if you're a doctor, if you're a scientist, if you're what economist, there are that's a another language. Even though it's spoken English, there's a different language within there that you have to understand and know how to navigate. So that's the point I was trying to get across to them. And we still haven't got to the point where we can like understand that. So so I don't
Yeah, I'm
so I'm
kind
gonna
of
go back, but
confused. I'm kind of confused on what's going on here. So I guess if I knew the I guess in the context, I mean, that it was maybe said, then I can maybe kind of understand what you are saying.
no,
But
there was pretty much a disagreement within the greater context or the greater the greater context. I was trying to get them to understand that one lawyer may be able to prevail over another because they know how to understand the language and they use the language um, better than another lawyer, if that makes sense.
Okay. I think I'm feeling you a little bit.
No, no,
So
it I got you. I got you.
yeah,
Go ahead.
look, it's late, so my brain is like it's time to go. But
Yeah.
I appreciate you, Mr. Oaks. I'm not a pro like you. I can't stay on these panels and all night and go back and forth with people. My
No, no, it's just something about being passionate about
yeah,
Selena.
I'm not that passionate when it comes to that kind of stuff.
I got
Um,
you.
if it's something like if I really believe in something or I know I'm right about something, yes, I'm passionate about it. You can't tell me anything different. But there is times, and I'm just gonna say this. I've noticed a lot of times people can say what they want to say, but when it comes to you, they want to argue you down to prove that you're wrong and they're right. I don't have time for that. Like if you can't agree to disagree or also respect my opinion as I respect yours, then I can't have no conversation with you because 9 times out of 10 we might not agree on anything, or we
Right,
may only agree with certain things, and that's
right,
okay. And I think that people should accept that for what it is. But when you try to be argumentative with me, or you try to say, "Well, I believe this," or "I see it this way," and then if you try to rebuttal it, it's like, "Well, no, this is a no." Listen, I'm going to agree to disagree and I'm going to exit this conversation. I don't have a problem with challenging conversations, but what I am not going to entertain or, go do is going back and forth with someone and getting my blood pressure high because you cannot respect how I feel or see about a certain situation. So I usually kind of steer away from a lot of different conversations, especially on this app, because a lot of people, they may be very passionate but they don't have any type of emotional intelligence, or they don't have any respect. They don't know how to be respectful in a conversation, and that kind of stuff will make me so upset. I will forget
yeah,
uh
yeah. But you,
you know,
yeah,
not being articulate and getting real ghetto and cuss you out, and that's not what I want to do because I have more intelligence.
yeah,
So I try to refrain from a lot of different conversations because, especially knowing if I kind of sense a person may be a certain kind of way, I'm like, okay, not gonna even touch that. I'm gonna let you go on with your opinion, how you see it. You can go and do what you or believe what you want to believe. I ain't finna touch that. I ain't got time for it. So that's why I'm real kind of, and it's good that you have that passion. You have that type of, I would say, stamina to be able to have those conversations and have the going back and forth and not getting to a point where you get so emotional you end up crashing out. Like that's a great thing. I wish that sometimes I had that ability, but at times if I know that it's a person that might trigger me, instead of just listening and being respectful, and vice versa. If you can't do that, I'm not going to talk to you too long. I'm going to find the exit stage left because I can already tell by a person's personality if it's something that it can be respectful. And some people are just not respectful. They're not respectful. They think what they think is right all the time, and they never think that maybe, possibly, I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Um, so I really thank you so much, Russell. I really just don't I don't engage in a lot of different conversations. I remember it was a situation. I think I was on Chill's panel, and it was talking about the situation with the Carmelo Anthony situation.
yeah.
And with it being in Texas, it was kind of like, it's kind of a little sentimental to me, and also because I had two nephews that ran track, and I understood the thing about certain procedures and things like that that happens at the track meets and stuff like that. So
Right.
when the situation had happened or whatever, I said, yeah. And it's just, I felt like, yo, why did they give this boy 35 years? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a 17-year-old boy. You know what I'm saying? And you had some Hispanic kids and some white kids that have probably that have been charged for assaulting dead, assaulting a person, even murdering another teen, and didn't get this many years, just like Carmelo Anthony. So we see the injustice in there, right? But I got my alarm going off. But also what I was saying too, but at the end of the day, we cannot forget that the other little boy, I mean not the little boy, the other young man, Austin, even though he may, in some ways people were saying he provoked it, even though the situation happened the way it did it, was it right for this boy to be unalive? That was the question that I was asking people. Some people really got upset with me because I asked that question. I wasn't saying what happened to Carmelo Anthony was right. I do feel that that's an injustice as well, and he's a kid just like this other young man was a kid. But you had some black people, they were very upset with the stance that I had. I'm just looking at it at both sides. That's all I was
Wait a
trying.
minute. Is that what you've been talking about tonight?
No, I'm just giving you an
Oh, okay.
example of
Okay.
how
Okay. Go ahead.
they're so passionate, they can get disrespectful with their passion about a certain thing. And it's like,
Oh, yeah.
okay. And I was explaining how I seen it. Was I saying that Carmelo should have had 35 years? Absolutely not. That's not what I was saying. Was I saying there wasn't any injustice in the case? I absolutely not. I didn't say that. Actually, I was saying that that young man did not need 35 years. That's what I was saying, because I'm looking
Right.
certain cases where there has been white, Caucasian, there has been Hispanic kids that have did the almost the same thing or close to it and did not get 35 years. Some of them only got probation. Some of them only got house arrest. Okay. Some of them got
Right.
a year. So we see the injustice. Okay. We understand that.
Yeah.
Right? But what I was also saying, what this other situation was, okay, these parents lost their child as well. That's what I was saying. And it was a couple of people that got very upset about that perspective. And I'm like, why are you getting upset? Like, just respect people's difference of opinion. You don't have to agree with me. This is my stance on it. I'm not saying that I could not be wrong, but I'm also saying this is how I see the matter. But you'll have people
Right.
so passionate that they lose their common sense and decency and being able to challenge an argument, but not having to be disrespectful or be overcome by their emotions to where they are just getting out of hand. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, I ain't got time for this, because I've been tell you, hey Willie, I've been untold you. Nah, I ain't gonna say what I've been would say, but I'm like, look,
Yep. Somewhere. Don't worry. I'll say it.
yeah,
No, I got you. I understand what you're saying.
yeah, because some people really just be feeling a way about people, and it's like, okay, that's just how um Randy, I'm really gonna try my best. Okay.
Breathe, Selena. Breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe and say how
Okay.
you feel.
So as I said before, I'm not saying that racism is not real. It's very real. But I also know, just like white people can be racist, black people can be racist as well. Anybody can be a racist person if they think that their ethnic group is more superior than the other. So that, let's just be
Hmm.
clear. I do not I do not live in a world where there's unicorns and rainbows all the time. I'm very aware that
Mm.
there is racism going on, that minorities are looked at in some of disdain. There is systematic racism that's going on in the world. Why? Because you have some people that think they're better than others because of their skin color or their their social status or whatever. So we understand that. That's what I do know. But I also know that there is also other ways to look at things. It's not always one way to look at things. So that's what
Right,
I'm saying.
right,
So
right.
I feel like I've kind of articulated the best that I could without, I'm not so much caring about, how people may like what I have to say, but it's kind of like, okay, I hope that you're understanding what I'm saying. So what did you hear that I said? Because I want to make sure that I'm articulating my thoughts correctly. What did you hear me say?
Mm,
Uh,
are you talking about just from right now, from
what
what
I
we've
just
been
said.
talking?
Yeah, what I just said.
Um, you understand that there is racism. You understand the systemic racism. You recognize the systemic. I'm sorry, y'all, racism.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and at the same time, you understand that it's not just like one sided. Okay, and I
Mm-hmm.
agree with that because of how long. And let me put it like this: it's like if you actually understand the systemic racism as for how long it's going on, and I'm not saying this is your opinion right here, but as far as how long the systemic racism has existed,
Mm-hmm.
it only seems logical that there will be some of us black people, and you can even go to Hispanics and Asians and other groups that
Mm-hmm.
could see that. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so it's just like after so long, it's almost like going from -0 to +0,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes sense to you. Um, maybe and a lot of people don't understand that concept. It's like you could see this going on for so long that um, eventually somebody on the other side of that spectrum is going to become racist.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? And I
Okay.
don't believe that all, um, if we're looking at it from a standpoint of black and white, I don't believe that all white people are racist. I don't. If that was the case, and this is my logic to a basic sense, if all white people were racist, guess what? All people of color would still be in chains.
Right.
That's
Okay.
that's how at least that's how I see it. So, what I'm seeing from you is a um, um, objective, no objective standpoint of view.
Mm-hmm.
You're going off of your life experience.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I wouldn't expect you to. I would hope you wouldn't be like a racist because you understand the systemic racism. I wouldn't expect you to be a in turn be a racist.
No, I can't because I mean, look at it. Well, if you knew my family background, I couldn't be.
If you know my family background, you couldn't be. That's
Right.
what I'm saying.
So
That's what I'm trying.
Yeah, I get it.
That's yeah.
So
I fully agree with you.
yeah, so I couldn't be like, feeling that way because I'm not gonna go into detail about my family background. I've already been Asian. I'm already an Asian woman with no black. So, but
You
I'm
too? Damn, you too?
but any
Damn.
but yeah, so anyway, I just my thing has my thing is I take people as individuals. What we cannot deny history. No, we cannot deny history. That would be very ignorant of any person to deny history. But
Right.
at the end of the day, we can't put everybody in a certain category because of what certain ancestors did to certain people is what I'm trying to say. So
Right.
um,
I think that's a salute to you, Selena, for even putting it like that.
I
That would
mean,
I probably couldn't maybe but me getting caught up in my own little different like little spats out here in social media or whatnot. That's a good way to put it. It's just like you can't do that. If you're looking at us all, if you perceive us all and you're looking at us all as human beings,
mhm.
you can't just put everybody or lump everybody into categories.
Let me ask you this question. In your opinion, well, I would say more of what statistics. I'll just say statistics from you. Reading things, whether from online newspaper or the things that you see on the news, or even in your own, just observing your own community or other
Right,
community.
right. I got you.
Is it more prominent for you to see a lot of deaths with white and black, where it can be considered maybe racism, or would you see more black on black crime or white on white crime? What do you see the most or hear about the most?
Um, well, I would say I put it like this: you're going to see the most, um, hmm, as far as crime. Is that what you're asking me? Is
Yeah,
violent crime?
like when you see,
Violent?
okay, let me just say this: murder. Okay, when you see in the communities, like do you see a lot of black on black crimes, black on black murders, or black and white murders, or white on white and white murders? Like what do you hear about the most? And again, we can't always go by social media, we can't always go by the news, because we know they do a lot of deceiving methods in
No,
the
that's
news.
easy. That's easy, Selene. That's
Okay.
easy. That's easy. Whatever environment you live in, Asian, Arab, black, white, those murders are probably going to be higher amongst that demographic. If that
Okay.
does that make sense to you?
Got you.
Yeah, that's going to be like so. You're going to experience. Yes, we're going to see more. You live in that black demographic. It's going to be more black on black crime, black murders, or black robberies and burglaries, and because you have to look at those demographic, those communities.
Gotcha. So yeah, it depends on your demographic.
Yeah,
Thank
so it's gonna be, yeah, you're gonna see more. like if you're not going to see, or at least I don't think you're not going to see like black people uh, uh, that make up, let's say, 5% of a community. You're not going to see them committing more of the crimes or the violent crimes, the murders, like you said, in white in communities that are predominantly white.
Okay.
No, you're going to see them in the ghetto. Or in no. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna do my people like that. You're gonna see them in the black community, predominantly black. Yes, you're gonna see more. You're gonna see more murder. Yes, that's where it's gonna happen. White people, yeah, you're gonna see more white people unaliving. I'm not gonna say the word, that M word. You're gonna see white people unaliving white people in their community. That's where it's going to be registered.
Okay.
If that makes a sense to whoever's listening.
It says
okay.
People commit
Asian communities. That's just like you don't see in Africa. And let's go international. You don't see most unalivings happening in the African community, like over in Africa, or like that country, or that continent. You don't see more unalivings unless there are certain outliers. There are certain different issues that are variables.
Okay.
So it might be war going on over there. But for overall, just the community, you're gonna see Africans unaliving Africans. In Asia, you're gonna see more Asians unaliving Asians. In
Okay,
Europe.
I got you. I got you.
Okay.
Hold your thought, because you basically you saying wherever demographic you are in, that's what you're gonna see the most of. That's basically what you're saying. Let me and I wasn't trying to be rude. I want to finish reading Juicy Fruit's comment. It says generally people commit crimes against their own. White on white, black on black is more common than the white on black or vice versa. Okay, he said black versus, and then she said black versus white versus black is usually what becomes big news. Gotcha. Yeah, you're right, Juicy.
Yeah, that's yes.
Juicy, you could have came up here and said that. I look forward to you coming up on my platform. But because she always has something really good to say. And she's right. And basically it's what you're saying.
Salute to Juicy Fruit. Salute to yeah, I see her. I just looked at the comment. Yes. Salute Juicy. Yeah. That's what happens.
Yeah, that's basically what you were saying. So that's why I just want to know from your personal view what you thought about that, because like I said, what becomes big news again is the white and black issue, not the black on black, because that they like, okay, that's just another black person in the hood, getting unalive. They don't usually make that a big deal like they do. I'm talking about national news, when it's black on black, like they do a black and a white situation, a person.
No, that's over here. That's what we do over here. That's the reason. Well, I'm not gonna say that's the reason. I'm not gonna say it. That's one of the reasons. That's why how can I put it? It's and you have to look back. We have to look at our media that we have here in America. We have to look at the media that we have in other regions. That's the reason why that gets highlighted so much. Okay, because we see certain instances where it seems and I'm not gonna say it's like false, but that's the reason why we see a lot of the um, issues or instances, not issues, instances where we see uh, um, black on white.
Mm-hmm.
There's still pockets in this country, Selena. There's still pockets in this country where that's allowed. You understand what I'm saying? And because now I can say on one instance, there's black on black violence, and we sit and we look at that like, oh, look what they doing to each other. But that allows, to a certain extent, um, that's what allows us to believe that white versus black is not happening.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That's I mean, if that makes sense to some of y'all, I'm making sense
I
to y'all.
mean, it
But
makes sense.
that's what allows us. It's just like we see, and that's not to take away from. Think about the we can look at all the instances where it's black, or let's say blacks being unalived by um, uh, police officers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do y'all know what that is? That's systemic.
Systemic racism. Yeah.
That's systemic. If you look at the black on black, okay, that could be systemic too. Also, we have to look at the history of this nation, and but at the same time, we have to look at ourselves as black people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why is that in us? Why is that like a common theme amongst black people? And then we can look at, okay, we got these sneaky uh um I don't even want to make it racist, but or look at it, but we got these sneaky white boys that Selena, I look at this, goodness. I see these things like from a lot different, okay, and I look at it from like look at our media, what projects us, or what pushes us, what encourages us to continue this oh my goodness. You can look at our music, some of our music, not all of our music, but some of it. You can look at some more ways. Just think about it's sociological.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I see it anyway. It's sociological. I can sit here and I can say there's no way I'm gonna look at little John or little JoJo and see him doing the things that he's been doing, and I'm gonna blame that on another demographic because he did it. I'm not gonna blame that on them. There's a reason. There's history behind that.
Mm-hmm.
There's history. So I don't please people, please pay attention to what it is that we're doing. It can go back to, we can very well, once we get back to the root of it, it can come back to the family. We can come, because there's been generational bullish that's gone on, that the uncle has pressed upon the nephew or the niece. There could be aunties that have been. It's all raised their children or their nieces, taught them different things that weren't right, that we shouldn't have never had. We would never in open doors, like out in the open, we would never encourage this type of behavior.
Okay, Mr. Oaks, let me read this
My
definition.
fault.
I don't know. You're fine. Systematic racism refers to policies, practices, and procedures embedded within an organization or society that results in unfair treatment and equitable I'm sorry, outcomes for people of color. So that's the definition of systematic racism. And it's basically in our systems, policies. It's unfair treatment due to color, due to people's social status, demographics, and all of that, basically.
Now
So,
read it. No, wait a minute. Read it again. Read it one more time.
who are you
No,
talking? Who are you
I'm
talking about?
talking.
You sound just like them. I'm reading a definition. What are you talking about?
No. Don't get distracted. Don't get there.
I know what
I see
listen.
what you.
No,
I see what you're reading. I see what you're reading. I
I'm
see what
reading
you're.
this. I'm reading
Yeah,
what's
rant.
on Google. How am I sounding like them? I'm reading the damn
Oh
sentence.
no. Somebody just said what you just said. Somebody put in the chat what you just said.
What?
You sound just like them. What is it? Randy SoCal?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. I'm reading what the definition says. Like you read it.
No.
Maybe you'll sound black. I don't know.
No. It's you sound just like them. Who or what? Read the definition again. That's what I'm asking you, Selena. I'm not asking you based on that. I thought you was reading that.
I have it up on here. Hey, realist.
Hold on.
I have it up here on the screen.
Black versus white and white versus black is you.
This
Oh
says
no. Hold on. Let me go. Okay, black versus white and white versus black is usually what becomes.
Hey.
Oh yeah. I agree with that.
Do you want me to read
I'm
it?
sorry.
Okay.
No. You said, wait, hold on. Let me read. Black versus white and white versus black is usually what becomes big news. Yes, that's one of the that's a part of the systemic racism.
What do you look? I'm confused. What are you? Hey Ben. Hey Ham. What are you looking at? Like
I'm looking at your screen.
Okay, so the screen right here, if you see the definition, let me see if I can make it bigger.
Oh, I didn't read. I'm sorry. I'm there. No, it's big. No, that's teeny. I can't read that.
Okay, listen. It says systematic racism refers to policies, practices, and procedures embedded within an organization or society that is result in unfair treatment and inequitable outcomes for people of color. Okay, so basically it's saying that it is in systematic racism and there's in a lot of policies, practice is embedded in organizations or society, basically unfair treatment. And so and not I would say a great outcome for people of color. So that's more in layman's terms of what systematic racism is. Of
Okay, I had to blow that up a little bit. No, that's what I think a lot of that relates to us. That's to how can I put it? That's what basically keeps our minds off of. It's coming from different angles. So you can say systematic racism. Keep in mind that there's also racism. There's pockets of racism. There's people who still um, 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 in my opinion, there's
Yeah.
still pockets. There's
Yeah.
still pockets
Hey,
who
Santino.
still
Hey, Mookie. It's a
there's still
system. It's a
yes,
system.
yes, yes, yes. So that's to keep us now while we fighting towards each other. There's still a system that's managing to keep that in place. Like,
Like
don't you
certain
go
people
ahead?
of color, they may have the same credit score as somebody else. Let's say a Caucasian person. They have
Right.
the same credit score. They go to the bank. They might not get the loan, but that same person that has the same credit score as them might get the loan.
Exactly. But that takes us back to redlining.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So it's systemic from that standpoint, and it's just like okay, somebody is like actually like um controlling the what the strings, so to speak,
Mm-hmm.
to make it seem like it's all whites against all blacks, or all blacks against all whites.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
That's I've seen that kung fu, and it's just like wait a minute. So it can't be everybody, because if it was everybody, let's say all white people didn't want black people living amongst them,
Mm-hmm.
do you think that would happen? Do you really think that if all white people in a certain neighborhood, and this does exist, if all white people or most white people didn't want black people living amongst them, do you think that those black people who've managed to gain enough prosperity or gain enough like money or however you want to put it to live amongst them in that community, do you think they'd be living there?
I'm kind of a little lost, but let me say this. In the Oak Cliff
Go ahead.
area,
Go ahead.
yeah, in the Oak Cliff area, in the 50s and 60s, Oak Cliff was all white, and some of
Right.
the nicer homes, and they were all white, all in the Oak
Right.
Cliff area. After black people in the 70s started moving in, they got better, careers, better jobs, and they were able to move into some of the areas in Oak Cliff and get nicer homes. The white
Right.
people started to move out and go north.
White
And
flight. Okay.
that was around I'm believing, I think the 70s, and that started around that time, maybe the late part of 60s. I'm not later of 60s,
Right. Right.
but I know that it was predominantly where we are in the hood now. It was all white, and this was
Right.
before I was born, before even my parents met. So this was um this was a long time ago. Now, when the black people trickled in and they started buying homes, then the white people that had homes, and even some of their, say for instance, parents to no children to some of the parents that was in this area, they moved their parents and they went out north, and then it became Oak Cliff and a lot of different areas became predominantly black. And then, over the years, of course, Hispanics started coming in.
Right.
So like I said, so yeah, I mean, it has something to do with what you're saying, but it happens, because you do have some people that they don't want to be around a certain group of people,
Right.
especially a lot of them, and then,
No, I got you.
So that's basically what's
No, I
happening.
got you. I got what you're saying. And it's just like what that tells a story within itself.
Right.
because it's just like, okay, if it's all white, let's say you move into a neighborhood that's all white.
Hmm.
Clearly, there's some white people that's willing to live around black people.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so we just look, put it right there. Now, those who had maybe I'll just put it like this. That lends to the not argument, but the I guess I would say the argument, but there were some people who were willing to live amongst black people, and there were some who weren't willing to live amongst black people.
Right.
So I think so. So just think about this though. Those speak upon the residents of that area. Now think about who's in charge of actually, like, let's say um handling those areas. It wasn't just them white people. It wasn't just them, because I believe if all them white people said don't move them in here. Don't we don't want them over here. But I want you to just think about think about the rental agency, and not the rental agencies, but the realty companies.
Hmm.
They were and the banks that were giving loans to black people and white people in that area. Think about that.
Right.
It's not. Don't just attribute that to the people who live in that area. Think about the people who controlled that area as far as the property was concerned.
Hmm.
Okay, so there might have been white people that was like, yeah, I know, yeah, I ain't got no problem living. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. But think about the realty companies. Think about the people who own those realty companies and the banks who were giving out those loans. Think about the banks that was doing the FHA. You have to think about all this. This when it comes back to history. Systemic. Think about the systemic things that were going on, the systematic things that were going on in those neighborhoods or those areas. Those people were in charge of giving loans and approving property for people who weren't previously allowed in that area.
Okay, Mister.
That don't mean don't move in that area. That just means think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Think about the areas where and I go to I look at the situation and I'm not going.
Okay,
Yes, I am.
No, come
Yes,
on. Just come on, bring it to a close. Because
okay. Think about the areas. Think about the areas where we're experiencing some of these crazy situations that have gone on in the country right now. Think about where it's 79% white, 8% black. Think about those areas. I want y'all to think about them areas. Okay, who allowed them? They were 79% white for a reason. And I'll leave it at that. Just think about that. I want y'all to think about them areas where they didn't want black people or minorities in those areas. Okay. So just think about those. Think about those areas and how you got out there. You got your money by working whatever job you work and whatever you got out there. And okay, but it was that percentage of white people out there for a reason. And there's a reason why it's still 79, 80, 90% white in that area right now.
Okay,
Not just
we're close now. You've already let me just stop you right there. I try not to be rude, but you kind of go on and on,
no.
and
Go ahead,
you
Celine. I'm
you
just
gotta
saying.
stop sometimes. Okay, but basically, and again, I'm trying not. I really because I appreciate you, Mr. Oaks, but you very long winded, But I
Yeah,
want to
of course.
say, um, especially in the Oak Cliff area now, it's starting to become kind of gentrified, and a lot of I've seen some white people over here in this area. They're moving now over into the Oak Cliff areas and certain parts of Oak Cliff
Right,
that are not, as run down or whatever. And when I was looking at gentrification, it is an urban development process where wealthier people move into lower income or working class neighborhoods. And that's what's going on now in the Oak Cliff area. I've seen a lot of different people building homes in certain places, like, oh goodness, some fancy homes and stuff, and they're moving in
right,
there. They're really doing a lot of gentrification in some of these urban areas, and I can only speak for my own neighborhood where I see a lot of gentrification. You said I'm late to the conversation, but I love my neighborhood. Why you moving out your hood? Oh, I'm not moving out. Well, if I find a better home, I am going to move out, but I'm not like some people. What a man! I'm not ducking and hiding when I hear a gunshot outside. Some people get very uh they get very frightened, but I'm kind of used to it. But
salute to you, Celine. Salute to you.
it's just something that you grow up and you just like, okay, this is a gunshot. But
Right,
but I do think once you elevate in life, if you want to move out, do that if that's what you want. But if not, you can still in certain areas make a good home wherever you are. It just depends on the neighborhood. Excuse me, the neighborhood, and the people surrounding in that neighborhood or whatever. But I believe
right,
that there is some nice places. You can make a nice home in certain areas, even if you're in an urban area. So you don't always have to go out there, out north, or as they would say, as my grandmother would say, where the rich folks are. But you can make a home wherever, as long as you feel safe, your
right,
family is safe or whatever. So I don't ever want to be one of those people who say, "Oh, I'm gonna get out the hood." Now, yeah, you should want more out of life. You shouldn't want to stay stuck, but at the same time, if you have a nice home, whether it's a nice apartment, a nice townhome, duplex, wherever you decide to stay that you can afford, and it's an area that you feel safe, that you feel comfortable in, then stay there.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? Don't
No,
I mean,
I agree with you. I
you
agree
know,
with you.
some
But
people
forget
let me
the.
finish, Mr. Oaks, because
Go,
you
go, I'm sorry.
I
Go
let
ahead.
you
I'm sorry. You know I'm long
okay.
winded.
Yes, very much so. And you need to really work on that because people, when they see you coming, they're not going to want you on their platform. And that's something you're going to have to work on. You have great things to say because you're very knowledgeable of things, but you do need to learn how to be quiet and listen. And so, but anyway, back to what I was saying. Yeah, you can make a home wherever you are, but you have to be comfortable in that, you know. So go ahead, Mr. Oates.
No, I'll double down on what you said. As long where you as long as you can build a safe home for your family,
Hmm.
that's what we're talking about. As long as you can build a safe home or establish a safe home, a safe foundation, for you and yours, I
I
can't knock you for that.
I agree. And so we're gonna move on from that. I'm gonna spend a couple of more minutes on here, but we're gonna move on from that. Black, white, neighborhoods, all of that. That's a little draining. We're gonna always have to deal with that. What do you think about what is your reasoning for coming on to YouTube? You know, a lot of times people be coming on here for different reasons. Some people come for an escape from their reality. Some people come looking for love. Some people come looking for attention and clout. What is your reasonings for coming on here and being a part of several panels? You really like to talk. I can tell, I can see that. Is it because you find it easier to socialize with people online rather than in person? Like, what are some of your reasons for being on this platform?
I would say for the most part, Selena, come on YouTube, like I have been. That's been based upon my education, and when I say my education, my background is sociology. But when I first was coming on YouTube, it was for um, watching videos, like watching how to do like different things on YouTube. I didn't come on here. I didn't never would I have thought that it was like the community I'm in right now.
Okay.
Never. I never was thinking that. It sounds. I'm like this. The more I got into it, like after a year, I got into it. It was just like I'm like this sound like Clubhouse or Facebook.
Hmm.
That was the. I'm like wow. I'm like this is no, this is a trip. But
Yeah.
that was the but yeah, it was like I said, it was just like I mean experiencing, of course, experiencing different people because there's other platforms that I've been on, and I heard what they was talking about, heard what they were saying, and it was just like no, this can't be. I'm like this just a no, this has to be a game,
Oh,
but
okay.
it wasn't a game. It wasn't a game. I'm like, what the? But you come on here, and like I said, being a sociology major, it's like seeing that there's actually good people on here.
Interesting.
There, there's actually some decent people on here. So like, what we doing over here? Oh, okay. So let me sit here, listen for a minute, and pay attention. It's just like with all these other social apps. Like I said, Facebook. I see a lot of what they call what's the one? I know I just said the app. I can't remember the app right off this
Well,
right off the.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I ain't coming on here to. I'm not. No. That, but people will expose who they actually are.
Right. I agree. And Orlando, I asked you earlier. I don't know if I wasn't polite enough, but I asked you earlier, where did you see me? Okay. You never responded. So I don't know if you walked away and you came back later. But I would appreciate if you tell me where you saw me. Because you might not have saw me. But if you did, I would like to know where you saw me at, because you said that you believe that you saw me and it didn't look like I was um wanting to talk. So I don't know. I do have a stern kind of face, especially if I'm focused on something. So
No,
yeah, I just wanted to know that, Orlando. I asked you that earlier, so I don't know if you did not hear what I said and you walked away, or you didn't want to respond. But I'm
you
asking a question on where you did see me. Okay, if you could please answer that, I would truly appreciate that, because you didn't answer it before. So I don't know.
know Selena. Y'all know Selena Bully, right?
No, I'm not a bully.
No, I'm not on. I'm not talking about on YouTube. I'm not talking about. So forget y'all that's gonna try to take that and stretch it somewhere else. No, you know Selena is a real live bully. She'll beat you up. You better come on, y'all.
No, well, I will. Okay, I understand you just thought that was you that was just for me, but I'm asking you for a reason. So you can put it in the chat, because I want to know. See, and this is
Hmm.
one of the reasons why I did not really um I kind of when I first came on, I really wish that I wouldn't have, first of all, been in the chats or anything like that. Just kind of stayed to myself, maybe stayed in the bushes because,
Right.
okay, well, I don't, if it's at the mall, and that's another thing too about me camming up, especially if I'm somewhere, because I don't go to that mall. There is some
I didn't.
area.
I didn't look in case if it makes any difference, Selena. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. In case it don't doesn't make a difference. I didn't. No. I was hearing you. I heard you a couple times. I wasn't looking at your what is this, your avatar? I wasn't
Mhm.
looking at your avatar like oh no, she's this or she's that. I didn't pay attention to nobody's avatar. If you put a picture up there, I was just listening to your voice.
Oh, okay. Well, no, that's fine or whatever. But like I said, sometimes if I could go back, I would probably, if I did decide to do a channel, I wouldn't probably put my face up or anything. You would just hear a voice,
Right.
because the thing I don't like is if a person knows you from YouTube and they see you, but you don't know who they are. See, that kind of stuff right there, it kind of was just like, I don't too much like that. So that's why I was just asking him, like, where was it? And that's why I was asking, because I'm like,
I ain't seen you ugly. I ain't seen you ugly for real, Selena. What I'm
I
saying,
think you may
seeing
be
you.
quiet right now while you ahead, because you gonna get yourself
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're
situated.
right. Let me zip my lip. Hold on. Let me zip my lip.
Yeah, because you gonna get yourself in a situation where you're gonna get told something and you might not like it. So I think we better watch where we going with this, because I still have not seen how you look. And that's one thing about when these people want to talk about people and they don't ever cam up. You don't know how they look, but they got so much to say about other people. I'm not saying you would say anything negative or anything, but you just watch it, Mr. Oaks.
No, I'm just saying, Selena. I've never seen you on the. When never mind, never mind, never mind. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not. No, I it just no, no. Never mind, never mind. Carry on, Miss Lady. Yeah.
Okay. Mm. Well, I'm glad. No, I'm glad that you did say something, Orlando, because now I'm really gonna be paying attention because a lot of times, some certain places I go to, I do have people looking at me double and like twice, and I'm trying to figure out why. So you could have been one of those ones that probably saw me somewhere in that area and you just looked. But if I have a look
Mm.
like that, that's because I'm yeah, you probably right. You probably picked up I don't want to be bothered because I don't like no foolishness and I don't know what type of time people be on. But I really don't know how, Orlando, I really don't know how to really feel about this because you've already said it. So it kind of make me feel away a little bit because I'm trying to figure out with you telling me this and then not actually telling me where you saw me. That kind of irritates me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you, Orlando. That really kind of irritates me. So I don't know. I don't know why you said that and then leave it that way. I hate when people do that. So um yeah, that doesn't I just really don't like that. So I'm just gonna be honest with you on that. So I think I'm going to go ahead and get off of here because I don't want to say the wrong thing because I want to be respectful to everyone. But I appreciate you, Mr. Oates or whatever, for coming up.
What you mean, Mr. Oates or whatever?
I mean, I'm sorry.
What you mean? Yeah, yeah. Now I say something. What you
No,
mean, Mr. Oates? What
I
you mean, Mr.
appreciate
Oates?
I appreciate
Selena,
hmm
Selena, I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you, sis.
Oh, I don't deny it. You've always been, even though you overtalk and you are very, like I said, you are
Outspoken
very,
or whatever.
no, you
Yeah.
long-winded. But I do think that I do appreciate that you're one of those people that join my platform. Because like I said, some of these people won't join your platform unless it's 100 people in the chat. And then they decide, oh, let me go up there, but when it's just like just one or two people, or you got maybe 10 max in your chat, people are
Right.
likely not to come up. But if it's 100 people in the chat, oh, let me pop up there, make
Yeah.
myself seen and known. But so I appreciate you for helping out a little YouTuber like me and coming on my platform. So I shout out to you. So it's not whatever, it's shout out to you. Thank you so much, Mr. Oaks. And you're always welcome. I just have to sometimes get on to you a little bit, but it's out of love. But
Right.
I have to be truthful with you because I'm a straight up person. So
No, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you all.
I
You
try
keep
not
doing what you're doing. I'm gonna keep popping up. Like, hey,
shout out to you. All right. I appreciate everybody for coming in. It was Randy that came up with the interesting conversation. 27 Duran. Then we had Miss Fire come up from Kentucky, good old Kentucky. And she came up there and shout out to her. She is a new subscriber, so I appreciate her coming up here and not porn bombing me. So because I was hesitant.
what?
Yeah, I was hesitant of letting her up because I didn't know who she was. The new subscriber that came up on my platform earlier. If you go back and look at the playback, you can see. But she's a new subscriber. She just saw my channel. She decided to join the panel. So At first
Okay.
I was hesitant about it because I didn't want to get I had porn bomb, Um, and I was just like, oh Lord. So I had my finger on the trigger just in case. But she came up and we had a good conversation. And then like I said, shortly after that, 27, Randy came up and then you came up. So you saved the
Okay.
best for
Yeah.
last.
I was late. I was late. I was a little
Yeah.
late.
Because you
Can
were
I?
you
Do you mind? Do you mind if I ask you a couple questions real quick? Not no in depth questions, but just like three, 4 questions real quick.
I'm a little scared, but go ahead.
I know you are. No, don't even worry about it. You know, I. Oh my goodness. All
Go
right.
ahead.
First question. What's your favorite color?
I have a lot of favorite colors, so it's not just one. So
See, this is shit I can't get past. What? Oh my goodness.
I mean, I
Uh,
like okay, my favorite colors.
no, no, no. Your favorite color. Your favorite color, Selena. Come
I
on.
don't have one color that's my favorite. That's what I'm telling you. So I can't tell
Okay.
you one color when it's a lot. It's a
Okay.
few.
Okay. All right.
So do
Favorite
you want
color.
the answer? No. Yes. What?
Yes. Yes, I
Okay.
do.
So it's yellow, royal blue, and turquoise,
Yellow, wall, blue,
and
turquoise.
teal.
Okay. Yeah. Yellow, Man, Damn, I gotta take notes. Yellow, turquoise, blue,
Teal.
and teal. Okay. All right. All right. Can I ask you your favorite song? Male, male and female.
That's kind of hard because I got a lot of songs I like. I really
No,
like.
no, just the song the song that okay. So you got a lot of songs. So she has a lot of songs, she has a lot of colors. What was the other one that I wanted to ask? Favorite movie.
My favorite movie growing up was Crooklyn,
Okay.
Spike Lee. That was my favorite movie.
No, I know the movie. All right, let me make sure that's
So why are
yeah,
you
that,
asking me
and
these
I
questions?
no, no, no. I just wanted to ask you these questions because I mean, I'm just curious. But so
Mm.
we got multiple colors. So I'm not going to necessarily pin you down to one color. So you have multiple colors. You have multiple movies. Uh, Multiple song, male or female.
Um, let's see. Can I give you one song?
Favorite, male and female. I'm gonna get. So that's two. So it's just like pretty much it's like who's the male and who favorite male song. Who's the favorite female song?
Um, dang. Oh gosh, it's trying to.
No, don't. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Take your
Yeah,
time.
you gonna okay? Yeah, you gonna have to hold up. You can't be asking me questions and then wanna tell me what I need to
Well,
say.
I
I'm gonna
just
tell you.
thank you. I thank you for answering the questions. And I'm not using this to like go off in somewhere like you know what Selena said. No, I'm not. No, I just out of curiosity.
Well, I like oh Jesus. I like Smokey Robinson, cruising.
Okay, okay, okay. Stop. Let's stop. I got that. I got that. I got you. Favorite. Okay. Let's simplify it. Who is your favorite male artist and your favorite female artist? So forget what I asked you about your song. Favorite
Okay.
song? Forgive. I mean, damn. Forget that I asked you your female artist and your male artist. Just, I mean, favorite male song and your
Just hush and
female.
let me answer the question.
Okay,
Okay.
go ahead.
Because
Go
you're
ahead.
doing too much.
All right.
I like Mary J. Blige. That's one of my favorite artists. She's not a great singer, but she sings with a lot of soul and passion. So I like
I I agree with you.
Mary J.
Go ahead.
I like
Male.
Mel. I love Luther Vandross.
Okay.
I like his song. I think he has a beautiful voice.
Got you.
So, but my thing is, why are you? This is a weird kind of situation. Like, what? Why are you asking me these questions about this?
No, I just wanted to ask you. I was just curious.
Oh, okay. That's kind of strange, but all right.
No, that ain't kind of strange. Don't do that, Selena.
But what
Don't
you
do
gonna
that.
do with this information, though? That's what I don't get it. Like, what you gonna do with this information? With
Nothing. Nothing.
you just want to know.
Not a damn thing. I'm just wanted to know.
It's so weird. I'm sorry.
I promise you. I promise you. I ain't gonna do a damn thing with him. I just wanted to know. I'm just
So,
like, you know what? I'm curious about some. Yeah, Selena. Yeah,
so you
she
curious
sing.
about me and what the colors I like, the song I like, and whatever else you. Do you have any other questions?
No, 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 no. That's what didn't I say? I just man, song, color, favorite artist. No, no, I ain't got no other questions to me.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
No, no, we gonna keep that. You ain't gonna hear me later on. Like Selena, she like this, and no,
I
you're not
mean,
gonna hear that.
even if you do, honey, that's just the name of the game on here. But
No,
you
that's
could
not
tell
the.
you could tell somebody something behind the scenes, boy, and then it'll be in front of the scenes after a while. So it is what it is.
If they said something like, Mr. Oates said this, Miss Selena, I want you to tell them. I want you to tell them. You a damn lie. Mr. Oates ain't told you nothing.
Mr. Oaks, you are you you be jumping up on panels, but I don't see you as a person that like maliciously just do stuff. You are nosy, but a lot of people, we all are to an extent on here. And then you are extremely very
Talkative.
talkative. Yes, you are. But I don't take you as someone that is like a malicious person. I could be wrong because I have been wrong before.
You're
But
not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not
I don't
wrong. I'm not.
I don't
I
see
don't.
you I don't see you as one of those people. I'm like, man, this dude is evil. Like something really wrong with him. Now I do
No.
think
Yeah. Yeah.
there's other things
Oh,
wrong with you, but I don't think I just don't you
damn.
don't
It's some other. Well, what's that? Oh, hold on. I have another question.
uh-huh.
What's wrong with me? I'm talkative. I'm talkative. Hold on, I'm talkative.
I
So
think you're
let's
very talkative, but and this is, please don't take this offensively because this is not you're asking me a question, so I
right.
want to be truthful, but I'm not trying to be hurtful either. But you do come off to me like this is an escape from you. I do sense to an extent there is some loneliness there,
Mm,
and that you get a gratification from being on this platform and engaging with people. Not to say you can't do it in your everyday life, but sometimes I notice a lot of times people that really come on here a lot, sometimes they can be very socially awkward in like a
right.
face-to-face contact with people. And I do believe that in some cases it does fill voids for people in certain areas in their life. So one of those areas is loneliness. Some people really struggle with loneliness, and they struggle also with social awkwardness. So this is a way for them to be able to socialize with people without seeing them face to face. I can do both, but at times I don't want to be bothered a lot of the times. And um so I would rather not. I don't even want to come on here sometimes and talk because there's nothing to say. I don't feel like I have anything to say that day. So if I don't have anything that's to say that day, what's the point of me going live just to talk to people? No, because I don't want to. A lot of times I don't. I have the type of personality. I don't have to talk to people every day. I do because of my profession and dealing with when you're working outside of home, but I don't have to have it. So that makes me a little different than most, where some people thrive on it. It just
I
depends
love
on what your
I
temperament.
love that. I love that in you,
Yeah,
Selena.
it just depends on what people's temperament is. It depends on their personality traits and things of that nature, how they deal with certain things. But I personally, yeah, if I'm doing something, if I'm focusing on something, say for instance, if I'm out and about and I have my mind focused on what I got to do next and stuff like that, don't stop me. Don't say that. I'm just like that. I try to be cordial with people, but I'm never try to be an open book or someone that's always accessible to people because I understand
No, you don't
with
have to be.
yeah, with accessibility comes problems. You got to learn to be exclusive sometimes because not everybody's meant to be in your space. And I don't like small talk, but I do it because some people that's their only way of getting your attention. They'll say something, "Oh, well, how's your day today?" Well, and you're like, "Oh, just because you try to be a cordial, decent person, you respond, but it to me it's a little
But you
annoying.
know
'Cause
what that tells me, Selena?
what?
No, what that tells me is that you're a thinker.
Oh yeah, I really just don't. I don't.
No, that and I'm not laughing because it's really funny
Mhm.
because that I'm just saying that really lets me know that I'm like, okay, Selena's a thinker.
Yeah,
She's
because see, what I'm thinking is, what do you want? What is your motivation?
I don't want a
I'm not
motherfucking
talking.
thing from
I'm
you,
not
Selena.
talking. I'm not talking about you. I'm
Okay, go
talking
ahead.
about
Go.
when I'm meeting a person and they come up to me. My thing is, what do you want? I'm not saying that it may be bad, or
Right,
whatever. I'm just that is my thought process at the time. What is
right.
it that you want? What is
I
it you
got you.
need? What when you approach me, and it could be a male or a female. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. I'm not super friendly. I'm probably more friendlier on here than I am in real life because
Yeah,
uh I just am. But I really, and that's why I said I had to really kind of get my attitude like how I am in real life. I had to apply it on here because I felt like I was a little too nice or had a lot of naivety on here and not take the same lessons that I had in real life and put them on online. So now I, I'm taking some of that same things, the things that I'm who I am, I'm using on YouTube, having boundaries with people, not being so accessible to people. That's the worst thing can do. Also being upfront, and just being like,
Hmm.
okay, look, no, you need to cool down on that. Let me finish talking, then you can go. Or no, I don't agree with this. Just being more upfront with people, and just because they'll say what they want to say. So why can't you say what you want to say? See, that's the thing.
Right.
I used to walk on eggshells on here because I still didn't look at social media kind of the same as real life, when that was kind of something that I kind of, because I didn't understand social media. I didn't understand how people congregate and really build relationships, or how they dealt with people on here, until I was in it. So once you understand
Right.
that, you treat it just like real life. Just like if I don't fool with you, and I make it known I don't F with you, do the same thing on here. I mean, you
Ri-
can't um you just have to really pay attention to yourself and pay attention to other people. And a lot of times, I do have, and I noticed lately, I do have a kind of a personality where it's like no nonsense right now. So if I'm feeling away, if I feel like you playing in my face, if I feel like you trying to use me, or you really not being authentic to me as I may be authentic to you, I'm going, and
I'm a,
I'm finna moonwalk out, because I don't fool with it. So
right.
I think that having being a no nonsense person, you might have less people around you, but at the same time, you're gonna be more at peace, because no one has to wonder what you're thinking. No one has to, feel like problem with me or whatever. No, you're gonna know it, because I'm gonna let you know. The way I think that fits me best.
That's why I was saying you. I'm like, just
Start to
Selena,
mature.
pull it.
You start you
Selena,
start to know yourself. I'm
see?
sorry.
No, that's just your. I'm not tripping.
Yeah, you start to know
That's
yourself.
yeah. So
So
I
I
think
think,
so. The
go ahead.
question that or the um not the question, but the more or less the well, yeah, it was a question that you had asked me about myself, or maybe not a question, but necessarily feedback that you were giving me, how you were perceiving me. I
Mhm.
think you pretty much got an answer to that. But you're a thinker,
Okay.
okay? And I'm not saying I'm like, oh yeah, I'm the supreme thinker. I got it all figured out. No, it's just like no, I kind of seen maybe maybe I should put it like this. Um, some some of the ways that I looked at these things, because I look at all this. I've been watching um, a lot of the things that have been transpiring over these YouTube streets, as they so speak, and I see it's just like okay, I see what this person is up to. I think that's
Mhm.
why I'm able to see things before they actually occur. And it's just like, okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you up to. You might not say it outright. Not you. I'm not talking about you.
Mhm.
But it's just like I might not. I might see. I see what you're doing, but I might not say it. And I think I see some of that. I'm not gonna say a lot of that. I just say some of that. I see what. Oh, I see what. I see what she's saying. So whether it be something that you're putting in the chat, or something that you say on a panel. And it's just like, no, what she said, I see that over here. I see that occurring over here, at least. And it's not a bad thing. That's just who we are chemically.
Yeah.
So I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. That's why I look at it, and it's just like, and I don't want to go too like deep into it because my daughter told me that, and she's in, and she was just like, no, you over there trying to diagnose people. You're actually over here trying to figure this out. I'm like, what are you talking about? And she would actually point it out to me. But actually, and this is how you, even in society, like in real life, this is how you decipher like who's like decent people, good people, or pieces of ish.
Yeah.
We can actually see it. We can actually, and somebody might diagnose me as like, oh no, he's a piece of. No, I know this when I see it.
I don't
But
think that I just like I told you. I told you what I thought of you, you know.
yeah, he's talkative. He's long winded. He wants to. That's because I'm still figuring this out, and that's you probably steps ahead of me
Yeah.
because
I
you
mean,
actually see what's you probably actually see what's going on, but you actually see me um, trying to understand it or see it at the same time. And that's at least that's me. And I'm like, no, sir, no. This is so that's why when I try to like make different parallels, when I say like this person or this person, she reminds me of this or she reminds me of that, or no, I get it. I'm seeing it. I'm actually seeing it. And that's what makes it so wild. But that's what a conversation for a whole different day.
yeah,
But
because I don't know what you're talking about on that part.
yeah. Yeah. I don't know what you. That's that
I,
old cliff come. That's that old cliff coming
no,
off.
it's not an old clip. It's just you over. To me, you over explain, which is I understand that because sometimes I do that too. And you're saying the same thing and you're going around the same thing over and over again. So in the midst of you talking, a person gets lost if they're not just paying attention all the way, like to every little detail. But you're basically recycling everything you said. And it's like, you've already said it. I get it. And then you'll go back over it. And I'm like, okay, now I'm lost. So
No,
that's
that's me. That's me. That's me. That's just me. Oh,
exactly that's who you are, and that's cool or whatever. But I just want to let you know that's basically what I hear.
okay. And
Mhm.
I'm not gonna knock you for that or take that away from me. I'm not even gonna say that's the wrong observation. No, but I salute you for that, Selena. I salute you. I honestly do, sis.
Oh God.
I, I
Uh,
honestly, I honestly.
I
So
wasn't trying to be rude, but
whatever you doing, whatever, but like um what's the word we looking for here? See how I'm looking for another way to re-describe or what I've
yeah,
already seen.
just
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
just said. You just
yeah,
going over stuff, just like you just need to stop and just rest and
yeah.
the other.
Sometimes you sometimes tell your brain to shut up. Not I'm not saying that to you. I'm telling myself that. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
keep.
I'm sorry.
I'm still up.
Yeah.
I'm about to exit stage left in a few minutes. But
Okay. But
but yeah, I hear what you're saying, Mr. Oates. You do over explain, over explain.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Because I want you to make sure you get not you, but everybody, everybody.
and
I
there will
want you.
be people that will get lost in translation. That's what I'm saying. When you over explain
Right,
something,
right,
people, their
right.
mind is like, especially depending on where they are at the time mentally, you've already
Exactly.
lost them. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said
Yeah.
you're gonna have to, and I had to work on this too.
Mm, mm,
Just
mm, mm.
say how you say it, how you meant it, or how you articulate it, and then let it go. And from whatever
Uh,
that person interprets it, unless they have any more questions, then you can maybe explain. Other than that, doing all
all
that,
right.
you're gonna lose
Yeah.
people,
Right,
in my
right. I
opinion.
got you.
You
I
know,
got you. No,
it's
no, no. Don't worry about my because my daughter been sitting here and she been sitting here listening, talking crazy as hell to me. So don't worry about you. You have another subscriber coming. I want you use your third eye and you'll see is me subscribing to another one of me subscribing to. I don't know how to explain that. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm out. I'm tired of you, Sasha.
Mr.
No,
Oaks, you kind of weird now. I'm gonna have to
no,
be
no, 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 no. Because she's been listening to the people who I've subscribed to,
who your
and,
dog.
and no, no, no. My daughter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like now. Am
Yeah,
I?
yeah, yeah.
I was like, what
Yeah,
is it you?
yeah. No, 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 no. She did this. She's done this on multiple occasions. So she, I mean, and she's sitting here listening, or she's been sitting listening. She's moving around, but it's the same thing. It's just like, no, this is who y'all need to. So y'all probably have um, a greater conversation than me and you could ever have because y'all,
I
yeah,
hope you don't get offended that I call her dad weird a little bit. But
no,
but yeah, I appreciate that. I hope she does sub up or whatever. And I say whatever a lot, so forgive me for that. It's nothing personal. But I really appreciate everybody that came through, Mr. Oates. I always get on to you, but I do appreciate you being one of those people that will hit my panel. If it's not, I'm surprised Russell didn't bring he must took his old butt to sleep. But usually it's
mm,
Russell. I appreciate people like you, and if you ever get a channel, I will definitely yeah, support you after I tell you off a little bit, but I will definitely support you because you always show me love, even though sometimes I'm like, oh Lord, Mr. Oaks, what he got for me today. And
right, right, right.
but I know it ain't nothing, you don't mean no harm. So I don't get upset too much. I just let you know, Mr. Oaks, you're doing too much. And I always have to
Right,
do that because you're kind of one of those people. If you don't have boundaries or you don't have different like things set up for you to understand, you kind of go crazy. So I have to
you see how Selena do that. You see how
exactly.
Selena do.
Uh-huh. Well, no, I'm just being honest. You are a person that you have to say no, to stop, because you don't realize how much you talk and you over talk people. So you're one of those people, and you're not the only one. I've had a few people. I'm like, okay, hold on. I don't know if it's that some people can't hear me, or they don't want to hear me, whichever one. But I have to let people know, no, let me finish, because that's very rude to overtalk people. When I was growing up, I had the lesson of listening and letting that person talk, letting that person talk and then respond. But I notice sometimes on here, and this is not just you, people will keep talking like, hold on, you know, and they act as if they don't hear you. So I don't know if it's technical difficulties or what people got going on. But
All
a
right,
lot,
all right. Can you do me a favor, Selena?
what?
When you seen when I see when you seem that when it seems to you that I'm going too far or pushing a boundary, can you tell me shut the fuck up?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, but I'm
No,
not.
no, 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 no. I mean
See,
literally.
now
Just tell me, Mr. O, shut up.
okay. See, when you come stuff like that, then I don't mind telling you to shut up, because like again, you have an issue with over talking people. Like you telling me, no, 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 no. Listen, no, I'm going to tell you, but it's not going to be that, unless you're just being just really crazy. Then I'll be like, you know what? Shut the
Oh,
f
I
up.
know that.
You
Right,
know what I'm
right.
saying? But for the most
But
part, I don't try to do that because I have other people when they do go back and look at stuff. I have family members. I have huge family. I have people that I know outside of YouTube that watch my channel. So I don't want to just come on here like a thug or some like I ain't been raised, okay? So I'm gonna tell
no,
you,
I'm not saying that. I'm not
I
saying
know
that.
that. I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell
See?
you,
That right there. That right there. That's what I want you to do.
I don't mind
I
telling
know.
anybody that, like
Okay.
now whether you
Okay.
listen to it or not, that's gonna be on you, and then you gonna find out that you will be blocked and banned. That's gonna be on you. But
No, I'm not. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to that
oh no,
point.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general, like if I have a person that's just like because I think it was it a few months ago. You remember when I started doing the songs, writing the songs in the AI, and I had somebody that was on my platform I've been knowing for a while that was really disrespectful. And I tried to be respectful to him because he is an artist or whatever. And he was saying that, the AI is not the same as you being in the studio and the what that I understood what he was saying. So I was being respectful in that matter. And then also stated um my statement on how I felt about it, my opinion, and he got really upset, and he ended up saying something that was truly disrespectful. I thought traveling class I had made you a mod. I need to make a Mookie one too because
Was it wait a minute, was that person? I don't want to say who that person who I thought it was, but that was that person who I'm thinking was their name that start with an L?
Ew. Okay, and now I can't even remember the man's name. But anyway,
Okay, okay, go ahead.
some guy, he was okay, for a minute. But everybody true colors pops out. So you kind of see what people coming from when they get upset. I always when people get upset, you can see what they got going on. But anyway, back to what I was trying to
Right.
say. He did not like the fact that I was making the AI music, and he was like, that's not the same. Da, 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 da. He was going crazy. Oh, he was going really crazy. I'm like, look, just calm down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you got going on.
Right.
And, you've always been respectful so far, or whatever, and just calm down. So I was just telling him that, and he just went ballistic. I don't know what his deal was. I don't know if it was the passion of him being a Western. Some of these different, you know, different cultures. They're very passionate and they talk, kind of crazy or whatever. But I'm like, I don't give a damn where you from. You better Get your ass
Slow
in
down.
Thank you so much, Tress. Uh, God, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get off of here because I'm saying all the wrong stuff. Traveling classy. I'm sorry. Just thank you so much. And I'm I'm trying to tell this boy, listen, I respect what you're saying, but hold on. And I think he ended up telling his girlfriend, I'm trying to tell this bitch. I said, what the? I almost went ballistic. Cause I'm like, I know this stupid. I was like, oh God, and I've been working on myself so hard. And so I said, let me get this mother sucker off.
Damn.
Let me get him off my. Let me get him off my stage before I end up saying something. I mean, off my panel before I end up saying something to him. Cause it was just really shocking to me because I've never had that issue. But you will have some people. Long story short, you will have some people that you'll just have to block and ban. Like, I'm done with you. We don't need to talk. I don't know you in real life, so I'm not losing anything or anything. So it's not a big deal. But you do have to have boundaries for people. So when I tell you, Mr. Oaks, chill out. I'm not trying to be funny, but when you get out of hand, I have to let you know. And I've seen a couple of times where hey Commander, I've seen a couple of times that Yaya had to put you in your place a little bit one time too, because you'll take over the whole panel.
I'm about to get you and yeah, I'm about to cuss you and yeah. Since you want to say since you want to bring Yaya up, yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. Hey, yeah,
She just told you sometime, stop. No, we ain't doing this, because you can't, to me, in my opinion, you cannot be too nice to people. I don't think,
in my opinion, do y'all hear this?
in my
I'm
opinion,
not.
you
I'm
can't
gonna
be.
put you. I'm gonna have to put you in the Yaya and there's a Yaya and I'm sorry. Oh my God, I'm sorry, Selena. I'm
You
sorry
yeah,
for even going there. No, Woo.
baby.
Because y'all and y'all don't even know y'all a handful. But I'm gonna leave it right there.
Well, as a
I get it.
handful, I don't think I'm a handful. I'm just being myself. So you think I'm being a handful just
Mm,
being truthful?
you both, y'all both a handful. Well, never mind. No. Hell no. I'm not even gonna go into that. Woof! I almost went there.
There you
I almost met you. Yeah. But no. But what Selena is saying is the truth. Yes, I have gotten out of bounds, or you know, yeah, I've gone there before, people,
yeah, you
and
do. And you
and
talk to
yes, was the main. Oh my goodness, I'm even saying this. Uh, but Yaya was Yaya has said spoken to me before and for you niggas that's not listening in the back, okay. Yaya has been individual. I'm not gonna say nothing. Yaya has put me in check before and made me more or less correct my ways.
yeah, because
Y'all nigga,
you need help, and you have.
look, I need help
I don't
now,
know if it's
y'all.
because
Listen.
listen, no, I don't know if it's because you've been single for so long, and maybe you haven't had a woman to tell you, oh, okay, enough. This is enough. You know, and I think that everybody needs that person that can be like, even I would need a person to be like, okay, Selena, you need to stop. There's certain things that I
And look
may
at
to that's can be overwhelming. So if you have that type of person that's honest enough to tell you, okay, you're doing too much, you need to chill,
take
or
take advantage
yeah,
of that, y'all.
And I think that you are the type of person, you probably haven't had that, or you have had that. I don't know, but you need someone that, and that's why you probably need to. Well, let me stop saying you need to, but it's beneficial for you to have someone that can tell you the truth. Okay, it's very beneficial for you to have someone that can tell you you are doing absolutely too much. And someone that you respect and you can take that type of feedback from them. You know what I'm saying? Because some people you don't respect, you don't know, so you can't take that type of feedback from them. But if it's somebody you respect them, you know them, they know you, you'll be more I don't know if it's compliant, but you'll be more you'll be able to accept what
Accepted.
they have to say, rather than just somebody that you don't respect or you don't know. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm glad. See, I deal with strong men. I deal with men that can tell me you're doing it enough. This is enough. Okay? You need to chill.
Hmm.
I can't be with a man that I put in his place all the time. Now, some things you're gonna have to say as a man, no. You just no, it's not you're gonna have to stop. That's the way that it should be. And then there's gonna be some times where I have to tell him that's unacceptable. You know what I'm saying? So but and they feelings not hurt. I don't like weak men. I don't like men that are pussies. They just are very they feelings hurt on everything. I can't tolerate that. That irritates me. It makes me cringe and it just makes me not like you because you have to be as strong, you know. You can't be a little wimp and you can't be always a follower. And especially if you're a follower of men, you're a man always following that.
Mm.
That's why
Oh.
some of these people
Oh.
here,
Yeah.
you couldn't even step to me because I don't respect you. And if I don't respect you, I'm not gonna talk to you and treat you like a man because I don't respect what you're weak. You're not a leader and you don't know how to take charge. So that kind of stuff, it irritates me. And then I tell you how I feel about it. And then you feel away, but you can't blame nobody but yourself because you are a weak man. Okay. And so I don't tolerate men like that. They agitate the hell out of me. I don't like men that are also another thing that irritates me about some men that I see.
Mhm. Let us know. Let us know.
They're stubborn. They're so stubborn that they're dumb. And what I mean by that is a lot of times, some men, you can tell a man, there is a big trap right there in front of you. You so stubborn, you walk right
But you
into
can't
the
see
trap,
it.
and then here you are, you stuck in the trap, and you still ask them, well, why am I in a trap? Because you stubborn, you trying to prove a point, you so stupid, you walk right into it after I done told you it's a trap ahead of you. That kind of stuff irritates me. It's like, what in the hell is wrong with you? You so stubborn, you stupid. So
That makes sense. You so stubborn. Well,
you
matter of fact,
stupid,
wait, hold on, hold on. You
not
so
you.
stubborn. Can I make a no, 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 no? I'm gonna write some lyrics to that. I'm gonna write. Let me write them down right now. Yeah, you can. Yeah, yeah. That's a song. Selena. You
Hmm.
so stubborn. You so stubborn. You stupid.
Yeah, I don't like men like that. I don't like men like
Okay,
that.
okay, okay, okay. But
Because then you
oh
cry,
my,
then they cry about, oh, why is this happening? It's happening because you stupid and you stubborn. So that's why it's happening. Okay, so don't ask me and stop crying about it because you did it. You did it. So this
And
is the things that I do not tolerate. I do not tolerate that kind of that ignorance. That is just too much for me. When you
mm,
deal with
gotcha.
kids, you don't like dealing with grown men that do not understand just common sense and logic, you know. um and I just can't tolerate it. And so that's why a lot of times when I see things on here and I'm like, oh, that's so weak, that's so weak, I can't respect that. You ever see me talking crazy and have no regard for a person, that's because I don't respect them. It's not like they're asking me to, so that's fine too, and not like they care. But the thing is, it's just like, it's really sad that they don't even know they weak. See,
Right.
you can be a man, you can be super strong, you can have a good job, a career, you can have a lot of great things going for you, but that doesn't take away that you are a weak man too, you know. And it's like I said, strength is not always in how your body and how you can pick up things and you
Physical.
handle, yeah, physical things. It's more to me like your internal, like what you're made of in adversity and things like that. That to me would speak more than anything, how you handle yourself. See, I would have,
Mm,
I'm a, I could have, a lot of things that have happened to me, I could have ran away on here. I could always be crying every day. Why this person said this about me? Why this person did this, did that, did this, or did that? Okay, whoop de doo, it happened. What do you do next? Do you run and
right.
hide? Do you cry about it? Or do you keep going and doing what you do best? Whatever that is, right? What I do best is being Selena. So, whatever that is, to me, that's what it is. I can't worry about nothing else, and neither am I going to try to. But, I don't know. I just think differently on some of these things, and I do not. I like men that are strong and that know who they are, and
You're
they don't.
supposed to.
Yeah, they bar none when it comes to other mere human beings. I mean, it's just like, no, it is what it is. But like I say, everybody's different. Everybody grows in certain areas more than others. But like I say, I don't tolerate no weakness, no weakness.
Okay,
Because
got you, Selena.
I'm
I
not saying
got you.
you. I'm just saying in general.
No, 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 no. You are just, and at the same time, when you're saying you, Mr. Oates, I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying in general. Yeah,
Right.
that there's a whole lot to everybody. I mean, to all. Not, I'm not saying everybody. To all males. I get it. I get what the hell it is you saying. So don't think I don't. I'm missing what it is that you're putting down.
Yeah, you got it.
I,
Yeah, right, right, traveling class. So you said men who also accountable for their own actions. Facts. So yeah, like, and I have to be accountable for mine, just like I want him to be accountable for his. I got to be accountable for my own because it don't just go one way. So I understand it. But if you a
right.
person that don't have no accountability for nothing you do, you blaming everything on everybody else, you are
Wait a
part
minute.
of the problem. You're a main.
Can can can
Let me
you
finish.
explain something?
No, no,
Can
no,
you?
no.
Okay,
Let
go
me
go
finish.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You
I'm
are a
sorry.
big part of the problem. If you cannot take accountability for your part. See, there has been some things I say, like I was telling you about that trap. I can tell my man, oh, there's that trap, and then they say, oh, I'm just gonna keep going anyway because I want to. Then that's on you. So that's just what I'm saying. A lot of times you could tell people, hey, don't go down there because of this A, B, and C and D. Well, I just gonna try it out and see. Okay. After I done told you it's a big landmine you gonna step on. Okay, go ahead.
Mm.
Then you step on it and it blow up and you crying about it. What happened? I just can't understand. I don't want this. Yes, you did want this. Because when I told you don't do it, you just walked and stepped right on it. Because you said, well, I just want to give it a chance. You give it a chance when it's gonna blow your whole legs and arms and everything else off. But okay, do it. You know what I'm saying? Do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of times I can't stand people like that. Like I believe you can be a nice person. I'm gonna say this. I believe you can be a kind person, have compassion, sympathy, empathy for people. But don't be a fool. Sometimes you could be a fool just because you're trying to be nice. And that's the worst thing you could ever do. I mean, I did that at one point. You could be so nice, you could be stupid. Goes back to being stubborn and stupid. So you can be nice and stupid too. You got to see things for what they are and not what things pretend or people pretend to be. If that makes sense, because some stuff you don't have to. Well, let me give a person. No, you can see it for what it is and move accordingly. What do you mean you gotta wait and no? It is what it is. What you waiting on? See, a lot of stuff we get into, God already gave you the information that you need. Without I'm not trying to say just be judgmental of everybody, but you gotta see things for what they are. People never change. People never change their color. If that's who they are, that's who they are. So what you think? All of a sudden, in your mind, you gonna make them a better person? No, it is what it is. What you gonna do with it? You got the information. So if you got the information and you still being stupid, it's on you. So take accountability for you being stupid. And then they want to
Mm.
use, I'm a nice person. No, you a stupid person. So
Oh
that's
shit!
that's what I think. We
Hey,
see.
hey,
Mhm,
Selena,
mhm.
can I say I'm just a nice person? I'm
I think
sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
think no,
I,
that's
I,
funny.
I,
I think you
no,
can be.
no, no. That's
I think
a hell of a damn.
I think you can be
I,
kind to people. That's what I see. You're not listening. You need to active listening
no,
skills.
no. I listen. I listen. I was being funny when I said that. I was
I just
or
feel.
being stupid.
I
Call
just
me,
think.
call me, call
I
me
think.
stupid if you
That,
want to. But
no, I'm
I
not gonna
think
call you
you
stupid, but I will say that you're acting kind of silly. But I will say that um like you can be kind, like I said, I'm not saying just be a cutthroat person, only look out for
right,
yourself, be selfish, judge everybody, just be mean. I'm not saying that. So if I
right,
have an idiot that will say that I said that you're not listening, you're just listening for what you want to hear. What I'm saying is you can always be kind, but at the same time, do not be a fool. If a person has shown you signs and red flags, do not act like you
right,
don't see them. That's what I'm saying. You got to see things for what they are. And I know for me in my past, I've looked at things as people like rose colored glasses. Rose colored
right.
glasses can get you effed up in real life, right? Because you want to see
Yeah,
people, you want to see the good in people. But the fact of the matter is, sometimes there's no good in that person.
right,
So you have to act accordingly, not and not go by, well, I just want to give people the benefit of the doubt, and you gonna get effed up for that because you didn't see it for what it was. The person showing
Yep.
you red flags, but you sitting up here, I want to think, no, just it is what it is. So that kind of stuff, it baffles me. People's and I do have to understand, and maybe I'm being a little judgmental because I do have to understand not everybody is at the level where you are, or and like I said, I haven't always been where I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna tolerate certain things, but I had to kind of go through some things to get to the point where I'm like, I'm not tolerating that. I'm not tolerating a lot of bullshit, period, from nobody, if I can help
Right.
it.
Right.
But I had to get to that point. And so maybe that person has not gotten there yet, at that point. So that is a thing that, everybody has a different level. So I don't want to be too harsh and say, you're just stupid, but I do think there is times where it's like, you know, something ain't right. Something ain't right about your mindset. Like, and then sometimes I even question: is there an intellectual disability there? On some people, I'm not sure
Uh-huh.
because some people are, mentally slow in certain areas. But I don't know. I really just don't know. I just know that I'm getting really sick of certain people, like, and I'm about to just go in. And so when I go in, look it's not going to look and feel good, you know what I'm saying? So I really sometimes have to remove myself from certain situations so that I don't react in a negative way. So that's all I'm gonna say on that. But I'm about to get off of here because
Oh my God.
I know how I am, and yeah, once I get
I think we know who you how you are, Selena.
well, you'll always have glimpse of who a person is because of maybe observing a person's behavior or going by what they are saying, but
Right.
you'll never know the real person all the way, and that's exactly how I like it to be. Because I think there is a part of me that or that you should be unassuming. Everybody should not know who you are. Everybody should not experience the the realness all the time on what you who you are, the essence of who you are. So I just think that from what you see right now, it's
You don't believe that?
I choose to show you. You said, where my damn wrench? Just joking. Hi, Bama. How are you? I haven't seen you forever.
Wait a minute. You wait a minute. You say you choose to show them, or
I no,
was that
I choose
somebody in the chat?
no. Bama, did you have a wrench before? I don't know if you ever had a wrench over here. Um, I
Who you
I don't
calling
know what you're
Bama?
talking. If you look in the chat, you'll see who I'm
Oh,
talking
okay.
about.
I'm not the. Oh, wait, you. Yeah.
Not making up
No,
nothing.
ain't no chat. Ain't no chat, Selena.
Well, you gotta go to your settings and then you can go live.
Okay, I'm looking. I'm looking right here. Right. Yeah, I don't see anybody's. Um. Yeah, no chat. I don't see. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Bam, I don't know if I did you ever have and see at one point I took some people's mod sticks because I never saw them in the chat. There is a couple of people that I still have mods, even though they don't come in the chat, but because they haven't took my mod stick from their channel. So that's why they still got a mod stick. Otherwise, if they would took mine, I would took theirs. Cause I'm petty like that. But but now I don't know if I ever give you one before or whatever, because like I said, a lot of times people will stop coming for various reasons. Could be they don't have time. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Uh, you said Bama has come in. Oh, he did. Oh, okay. So I don't know, but shout out to Bama for coming through. Well, I appreciate you traveling classy. Like I said, unfortunately, I don't have all of the celebrities and people over here, and but I try to give some decent kind of commentary. I feel like at one point I'm a good conversationalist at times, even though I'm a little country. But I do hope that you got something or some type of entertainment, whether it was me telling Mr. Oaks off or whatever. I hope you got something from it. But yeah. Oh, what was I about to do? I was about to do something. It was Bama. Oh, okay. Bama, are you? I'm make. I got too many mods as it is. Okay, thank you for coming through, Mr. OC. I'm about to. And Realist has been a really I appreciate Realist. He has some great commentary. He does a lot of news on hip hop and all of that. So you guys, Realist, can you put Realist channel in the chat, please? Because Realist got some good stuff. I like his accent. He's from New York, so I like his accent. And he also has some really good quotes in there. We're almost birthday twins. So he has some really good quotes, and I like a lot of his quotes because I think we be on the same page when it comes to the fakery and stuff. We ain't look. I'm not finna. I'm telling you, I'm gonna need the Lord to really help me on my tongue, because a lot of times I be ready to say stuff and then I was like, no, I can't say that. I can't say that. Oh goodness. So yeah, shout out to Realist. He been knowing me for a minute. And he takes a lot of breaks too, which is needed, because if not, you'll be ready to go off on people in a minute. Any little thing, you be ready to set it off. Okay, like Boosie, you be ready to set that mother sucker off. Okay, so realists know take breaks, and I'm glad that I know that too. Cause sometimes if you know you about to go off, it's best for you to vacate, vacate the premises. But yes, I'm about to get off of here, Mr. Oaks. What were you gonna say?
I
Nah,
was just making sure. I was just making sure it was good, making sure your point, and
yeah, we're good, and I appreciate you so much.
you already know what we do. I got much love for you. I got much love for you, Selena. So if it's something else, we gonna deal with that later, okay? But
Oh,
for
it
right
ain't nothing
now,
else. Because if I got something to tell you, I'm gonna tell you, Mr. Oaks. You all right with me? You know what I'm saying? I get on to you, but it's out of love. It ain't no hate or whatever. You've always been, for the most part, very supportive of me, even though sometimes I wondered, because you would
wait a minute,
one
what
time
you
you was
mean?
drunk up here a little. I don't know what day it was when you was drunk or something. I said, oh, he done had some of that liquor. He just, but
Yeah, so don't think that if I come up and oh damn, he had something to drink. He don't subscribe link Selena.
mm-hmm.
Everybody that I subscribe to, okay? All my people, I
Mhm.
fuck with y'all. I fuck with y'all the long way.
All
I
right.
fuck.
What you drinking?
Okay.
Henny? You got some Henny, some Don Julio. What's going on?
No, have you ever heard of Glenn Levet? And I call this man's name. This is a disrespectful white man. Glenn Levitt.
I'm asking you what you drinking. I don't know.
Glenn Levet.
He sounds familiar, but I don't know.
Okay, but don't worry about that. I I,
Right.
I rock I rock with you, Selena. Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate it, even though I've been told that before. And well, you
I
see
know, I know, I know, I know. It's been plenty of us that's been.
sis,
I
girl, and some of the biggest
yeah,
fakes I've ever seen. But
yeah. Some of the fakest motherfuck mofos you ever seen in your life.
absolutely.
Yeah,
So,
I rock with you. I rock with you, Miss Lady. I
oh,
don't care what they talking about. No, it's Selena. Selena. But even though I'm,
be
even though I'm
please.
a little, even though, even though I'm a little tipsy, but no, I rock with you, Miss Lady. For real, for real.
All right. Well, go ahead and step down, okay? So we can
Yep.
talk in the
Hold
slide.
on, hold on, hold on. Let me get down here. Sorry.
And make sure you super chat. Where my super chat? You done been up here bless me with super chat. Have you ever super chatted anybody, Mr. Oaks?
No, no.
You need to you need to try sometimes because
All right. I gotta get Selena a super chat. Damn.
yeah, do some, honey, so I can be like you and go get me some Don Julio on the next paycheck. Give me some
Well,
Don.
we are. All right,
Okay.
Miss Lady. All right,
Yeah.
y'all have a good night.
All right.
And
Good night, Mr. O. Be good.
yes, yes, ma'am. You too.
All right. Bye. Well, thank you guys for coming through and showing me some love, whether it was the super chat, cash app, or if it was, I don't really know what those little jewel things. I don't know if they add up or whatever. I gotta read up on that. But I appreciate for the little jewels that you guys send me. Um, I really appreciate it. I hope that you guys got some type of entertainment. I pretty much have a low key kind of channel for the most part. Every now and then I might go off on someone or address someone, but I try not to make that a habit, especially with people I don't know and I really don't care about. But sometimes people will frustrate you. You might respond, but I try not to make that a habit. I just let people be who they are, and I'm going on about my business. But anyway, I'm a low key kind of channel. And please, other people's views on how they see things. I do not. I don't. I don't always agree with people. So don't take what other people say on my platform as if I said it. If I didn't say it, I don't. Oh, thank you so much. I wanted to do those things add up. What a man. Thank you, what a man. I don't know if those things add up or what, but I appreciate it so much. But yeah, if I didn't say it, don't put it on me as if I condone it. I'll just let people give their opinion. But that's about it. They don't mean I agree with it. Because I'll tell you, okay, we can agree to disagree. And some people don't like that. Well, I feel like my boy Randy. You can't tell him nothing. He know it. He know it. So I just let people say, okay, go on about, do what you do, boo. So again, other people's opinion are not mine. So please don't hold me accountable for other people's opinion. And that's about it. whatever I got to say, I'm gonna say it. And if I don't feel it's appropriate, sometimes I don't say anything. So you said good night, Selena and everyone. Thank you, Mookie, for dropping my link. All right, y'all have a good night. I'm gone. I've been on here long enough. This is not like me to be up this late. I'm usually on the phone talking to somebody or in my bed sleep. But getting ready for the next day. But yeah, I'm gone. Love y'all to Reese's Pieces.